Hi guys! I'm still setting up some things, but still, I decided to put a different playlist on today. I hope the volume's not too loud. It looks like it's fine on my end. How about you guys? Does it feel too loud? Do I have to turn it down a bit? Tell me, tell me. Surprise, surprise. Welcome on in. Hi, Tawny. But yeah, I'm just setting up some last few things. It's almost the end of January and I still can't believe it. I'm like, I don't know. I'm looking at my planner and I'm just like, how the fluff do we get to January? Who did the speedrun hack? Who did it? Come out, show yourself. Who did the speedrun hack? Reveal yourself. Because I didn't do any speedrun hack at all. Oh man. Oh my gosh. But you guys, I hope you guys are doing good though. I hope you guys are doing fine. Also guys, here's my question to the chat. Which model do you think I will have on today? 2D, 3D, PNG? Which one you guys think? Which one you guys think will be the one? Not this song. I don't want to listen to this one. Not this one. What's the song that is gonna play? I don't even know myself, because it's random. Oh, that one's a good one. Heck yeah. But you guys, which one do you guys think I'm gonna have on today? Which one? Do you guys think it's gonna be the 3D, the 2D, or the legendary 4D, as you guys call it sometimes? Oh my gosh. Hang on. Not gonna do a prediction, but I'll just do like a poll really quick. $40 face cam? Oh, heck no. You guys know I ain't gonna do face stuff at all. Like, okay, I was talking with SGI Creations. They've come into the stream a while ago, which, let me just give them a quick shout out. They only have their streams available to those that are subscribed, but if you can catch them, guys, I definitely recommend. They are a very, very wonderful streamer. Hang on. You know what? I'm gonna go and grab their tag really quick. Also, with Discord, your new update, I don't like it. I don't know, Discord had like this update where like you can kind of backtrack, per se. It's weird. I don't know how I feel about it. Have you guys had it yet? Just curious. Like, have you guys gotten that update out of curiosity? Yes or no? Because I've gotten it. I don't know how I feel about it. Okay, hopefully this works. Yeah. Yeah, they were the one that was helping me a lot with setting up with the new table and stuff like that, and they kind of showed it on their stream, and I didn't mean to. I don't know. Because someone was talking about, like, table stuff and things, and it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. It was pretty cool to see how, like, they were talking about it, but, I don't know. I've been just lurking in other people's channels, talking in their channels. I'm trying to get better at talking with more people off stream, and also try to talk with people to talk with them, I guess. It makes sense? I don't know. I don't know, does that make sense? Also, I'm gonna be in the Gremlin Box chat if anyone wishes to join us. Okay. I think I got everything good. I think I do. How are you guys doing, by the way? I know, again, it's colder where you guys are at and stuff, but hopefully you guys are doing good. Hopefully you guys are staying nice and warm. Hoping your feathers haven't frozen, honestly, because that would be a no-no. I don't want you guys to be frozen. No frozen. No, 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 no. And also, guys, thanks for making it that when, after anime night, we went to go and do a Discord raid to Rook last night. Thank you guys for doing that. Like, and also, again, I don't know if they're here or not, but happy birthday to Rook, honestly. Happy birthday to the best golem. Happy birth. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's see what model I have today. I have the 3D model again. I'm trying to get used to using it again, honestly. I kind of miss this one, and I really want to keep using it more. I really, really do. I really, really do, honestly, even though my model's... First of all, rude. Oh my gosh. Hang on, I'm gonna just clear that. Okay, there we go. Okay, hang on. Calibrate. Model is frozen, very awkwardly looking. I don't know. For some reason, I just have like a very normal I have a resting angry face, if that makes sense. I have a very resting angry face, and I don't like that VC Face says that I have a resting angry face. Because I don't know, I don't feel like I have it, but apparently VC Face thinks I do. Apparently. Apparently it thinks that I have a very resting angry face, which I don't like that. Oh, the song. The song from the anime in question that we were watching last night. Oh my gosh. I don't know, like, I kind of want to do an animation meme with this at some point. It'd be funny. It'd be funny to do that. Oh boy. Hi, Geekery! Welcome on in! How are you guys doing? Welcome on into the stream! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How was your stream? Welcome on in, guys. We're just getting set up right now, actually. We're just getting still stuff set up and the like. But yeah, welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. If this is your first time here, my name is Uchibaki Hisa, your local elf in the woods, cursed beyond 1 HP. I draw art to play games, I do all sorts of different things. And currently right now, we are going to be doing some Q work. A lot of stuff, actually. I'm going to be working on, I'm going to be working on Ko-fi stuff, I'm going to be working on shop stuff, and I'm also going to be working on, art stuff. But yeah. Stream was good. We were doing some detecting. Ooh, wait, what were you doing? Hang on. Hi there, local elf in the woods. I mean, like, honestly, I just like doing that because, like, it kind of became a thing when I basically introduced myself. I'm like, I'm just your local elf on 1 HP. You know, forever. I'm just cursed beyond 1 HP forever. So, yeah. Just your local elf in the woods that is cursed beyond 1 HP and apparently is called crazy by the locals also that because I talk to owls, which as you can see right here down below at the screen. Kind of perfect that this is the song we rated in on. If you guys got any dance emotes, you're more than welcome to do so. But let me see what you were working on. Let me see. You said you were doing some detectiving. I want to see. Of course. I need to probably figure out if I can adjust my shoutout thing so that way it tells me what you were working on. Hang on. Let me see what you're working on. Ooh, the Shapeshifting Detective. I don't think I've heard of that game before. I really like Dandanon. I haven't watched that one yet. I'm more of like, I'm a weird person. I'm a person that watches a lot of older anime. Like, I've been slowly but surely tackling the grind. And also, why am I not following you, Geekery? Hang on, I'm gonna change that. There we go. Honestly, I've mostly just watched a lot of older animes, so like Bleach, let me see here, Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, a few other things like that. Like, I mostly like to watch older anime personally, it's kind of what I like to do. And I guess that's why I've been kind of just watching fully through One Piece, actually. I know some people can't really get through it because of some things, but it's okay. Honestly, people do people stuff. I remember watching Bleach. Bleach was my favorite thing to watch growing up as a kid, because, like, I kind of took a look at it for, like, study stuff, basically, specifically with all of the scratchiness in the line art. Because, when they do, like, those battle scenes, the line art gets really, really, really scratchy. Like, and I'm talking wild and just, chaotic. And because I'm a person that likes smooth line art, I've been always trying to figure out how to make that be depicted in my style, because I do have comic, where I'm currently working on it, I'm trying to revive it, and I'm trying to get the battle scenes to look just right. But it's kind of hard to do high energy when my line art goes smooth. So yeah. It's a full motion. Dark, how dare you? And see, this is what they do to me. This is why I'm on 1 HP forever. Hi, Dark. How are you? Yeah, I want to make sure I follow the good beans. I know that you're also in the server, I believe, so why not? I like following the cool beans. If I see you're cool, then I follow you. That's how it'd be. Let's see here. It's a full-motion video game where you play as a literal shape detective who turns into various suspects and whatnot to find more information. Ah, it's like a game of deception, basically. So, like, say if you really need to get intel from the enemy or something like that, you gotta basically act like the enemy and make sure they don't find out, wait a minute, you kind of sus, why are you acting like this? That's really cool, honestly. I'll probably take a look at that after stream. I know that, like, a few games I've been looking at lately I want to play. I know the Owls want me to play, I I'm so sorry about this, guys, but I don't remember names to the life of me. It's the game where you're a mountain climber, and it's all in pixels. That's all I know. That's all I know. I forgot the rest of it, unfortunately, because I have small brain. Celeste. I keep calling it Cadence. I'm like, that's not the game. I know it begins with a C, but it's not Cadence. Yeah, it's exactly that kind of thing. There's a few times where the suspects will be like, you're acting kind of sussed. Celeste is very good. I've seen, like, Riley play it, and I feel like I would have a good time with it. It's just that I would probably need something to kind of outline the character. And I mean, like, outline them so that way I can see them, because from what I've been seeing, most of the game area, it has, well, what I can, quote, see, it's mostly like a light blue / very, very weird-looking gray. And that is very hard for me to see because I can't see blue very well. Blue looks so weird to my eyes, so I would need to have something outline the character at the very least if they have that kind of thing. Or a color mod, basically. But other than that, though, I think I would definitely love and enjoy it. I love pixel games. Like, pixel games are the thing that I grew up with and I felt in love with as a kid growing up. Like, I loved playing on the GBA games, especially. Those were my favorites, honestly, as a kid growing up. But still, Music Geekery, and to those that came on in with the raid, if you do want to stick around, you're more than happy to do so. If you want to co-work or just vibe or de-stress after gaming and, you know, being all detective-y. But if you would like to, if you had to do any after stream care, please do so. Again, if you want to come back, more than welcome to. I just ask that you complete the quest of self-care. The area you used to play was also a late game. I each carries. Yeah, I assumed as such. Like, I mean, it's kind of like what Cult of the Lamb does, basically. Like Darkwood is green. God, what was it called? Spore Grotto? Yeah, Spore Grotto is orange. The spider area is purple, and then, you know, I'm gonna be just saying this right now. Calamar is not my favorite area. Calamar, I actually do not like his area at all. Even though I love the ocean, I can't see in it very well. I'm like, where am I going? Help! And it doesn't help the fact that most of his attacks and everything around him is all like just that color. I'm like, help me, I'm blind. Ugh. Yeah, it is late in my time zone, so sleep and self-care might be responsibly. Please do so, please do so. If you want to come and stick around later, you're more than happy to. I just ask that you do self-care, and if you can't, that's perfectly fine. If you want to hit a follow from when I'm live again, just, that's up to you. But if you do, then feel free. I tend to go live pretty much on the same schedule, though I might be going live more earlier because, in, I think it was March or April, some events are going to collide with my times for streaming. And I tend to stream long on Wednesdays, and especially on Mondays. So, well, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. I might try and use Thursday streams again if I can fit it in my schedule. But yeah. Not just an ice area, but fire at the same mechanic. So, Super Mario World. Got it. Oh, man. Alright, let's get going on over to the art area, shall we? There we go. But yeah, I did a little bit more work on Zachary. I decided no tie because I'm going to be honest, drawing this area with a tie is just kind of being a pain in the butt. So, no tie. No tie for my boy. I know how I have to draw it, but it's still weird. No tie. Hi, Cryo. Cryo, you're cool. Also, again, guys, I hope that for those that are dealing with the snowstorms, I hope that you're all okay, honestly. Seriously, I hope that you all are doing okay. Because I know I semi-complain a little bit that it's getting really, really cold in my area. But I look at that, I look at the numbers, honestly, and I kind of just think, I'm like, that's nothing compared to what the others that I know are dealing with snowstorms that are, like, blocking their doors. So, I hope that you guys are all doing okay, and I hope that you all are safe, honestly. But yes, I hope you all are doing safe. But yeah, guys, we're gonna work on a little bit of graphic design stuff a little bit, and then I'm gonna work on some Q stuff in the Trello. Specifically, I want to work on getting some owls sketched out, and also I want to get some chibis sketched out if I haven't sketched them out yet for Kitty's Donathon. And then I want to do some graphic design stuff for the shop because I have been lacking on that. And I kind of got to do that. So, E. Hmm. I don't know, Cryo. I don't know. Oh yeah, Chapter 8 was fun. Well, I mean, I do want to play Celeste at some point. I do. I want to play Celeste. I also want to play... What was that other game on my wish list? Hold up. Let me get a second. Let me go and check it. What was that other game on my wish list that I wanted to play? I know I saved it somewhere. And even though I haven't heard any updates for this game, I wish and I hope that they do release it. It's called A Frog's Tale. It looks really cute. I want to play it. There's another game too I also want to play. Constance. That's also one I want to play. I need to get it at some point. And then, let me see here. Wait, when did I get this one? On my wish list. I don't remember adding that one. Yeah, like, Constance is definitely one I want to play. And I think that there was one, it was called Isle of Reveries. I don't remember too much about it, unfortunately. So, yeah, I am trying to be careful about what I speak. Because I know you guys. And again, I do not expect you guys to do it, please. Please take care of yourselves first, okay? Please. Okay. Alright. Let me go ahead and get... Wait, what is that line there? What is that? Oh, I was drawing on the wrong layer. Oopsies. Life doesn't let you choose. Oh, by the way, if I have a mod in chat, can we shout out Riley, by the way? They just recently started streaming, and they are doing very, very good. I want to get them to affiliate. We help our fellow owls here at the treehouse, at the woods. We help them out. Offer one Nangberry. Sometimes the achievement just speaks to you. What? Who? They're called Riley117. I heard they're pretty cool. They're also an expert, when it comes to, let's see, Undertale and also Persona. Teehee. They also got a cool OC that I drew, as well for them. And they got lore in the works. Just saying, you all should go check them out. You can't deny the truth, Riley! How dare you throw a book in my face? Damn. Let's see here. Okay, I'll take full restore. Some of the redeems are being a bit weird, so apologies if they do not go off intended-wise. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with VTuber Plus. It's being so dang weird. Hi, Onyx! You believe in destiny. Is that why Willow also has a metaphorical muzzle? Willow don't got a muzzle. I actually don't like it when people put muzzles on animals in general. I absolutely despise it. The idea of it actually kind of makes me eh. Like, unfortunately, we do have to put one for Delilah, but it's like one of those one that you just kind of wrap around her nose, but I do not like muzzles that are like onto the dog or to the cat in general. Because, like, I don't like that. Ah, okay. That's strange. It should be on. Okay, that's weird. Hang on. Could I have a mod check out, if, Willow's TTS is put on pause really quick? I'm gonna check, BikuBot really quick. But up. Yeah, that is weird. It should be on. Let the Borb speak. Hmm. Yeah, Twitch has been funky lately. I don't know what's been going on with Twitch lately. Okay, I'm gonna work on some graphic design stuff first, and then we're gonna get to the other stuff. Okay, so what I have to do is I have to get the new stickers put together, make them look all pretty and everything. And then I have to, put the new charms and sticker stuff together. Hi, creatives, welcome on in. There we go.
Sorry, I had a bad case of laryngitis.
I mean, honestly, flu season came and went, honestly, Willow. So, can't blame you. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like the pollen or whatever, because sometimes we get like a big flower bloom in my area. But my throat has been making me cough a lot lately because of all the pollen. I want to assume. I want to just assume it's because of all the dang pollen. Okay, let me just go ahead and do this. Watermark. Okay, I also have to update the Digital Circus set. I also have to update lots of YouTube prep. I also have been doing a lot of YouTube prep. Actually, yesterday I finished recording through much coughing a little bit, so I had to edit the video quite a lot. Basically, recording the ALA video, so that's gonna be put up on, if I'm able to do it, because I'm really crunching. I want to put it up on January 31st, but I do have a thing going on January 31st, like the day before and after, so tonight I'm gonna probably just be hunkering down and just full on working. I'm gonna have my head to the floor, just working on stuff, getting it all done, because I need to get that stuff done. It's like a requirement at this point. Yeah, I saw! I'm super excited for it, honestly. I want to draw some art of it, but again, unfortunately, we have a thing called, responsibilities, so I have to be responsible. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, I'll try my bestest. Also, Crystal Creatives, by the way, I finally made the move. I finally made the big move. I made a sticker club and print club on my Ko-fi. And to celebrate it, the first theme is coffee shop. I made that one just for the opening for it. And then I did like two stickers and a print. And by the way, guys, just saying this right now for those in the sticker club or thinking about it, I say that 2 stickers is the limit that I'll send out, but I might on occasion make it be 3 stickers if I'm feeling like I really, really want to add this one extra sticker into the temptation. So, hang on. Yeah, so here's the print. This is of Zachary. I've always imagined, like, if Modern Zombie wasn't so scary and or the characters had to hide secrets. I mean, you could still hide a secret as a coffee shop owner, I guess. Zachary would definitely like to be, like, working around with coffee and stuff. And then I have one for my son, and one for my daughter Maria. I still worry that this one looks very similar to the other sticker that I designed for him, but it's like a donut. You know, it's a donut or a bagel. And I kind of like this because he's just drawn in there, where on his other one he's playing a game, but I think that this is cute. And then we've got Maria right here on top of some sugar cubes with a spoon, basically a sugar spoon. So yeah. As of right now, again, I will be sending out packages on the 25th, or I might just make it because I was talking to my dad about it, and he said, what if you just send packages out on the last Friday of every month? And I'm like, okay, maybe I could do that, because I do send out all of my orders, packages, shop orders, whatever, all on Friday. So, because that's when I go to my PO box to check on stuff. So, yee. The new Glitch series has freaking... I unfortunately cannot... I do not know how to say the name. The voice actor was made by Rubber Ross. Yeah, when CD told me it was made by Rubber... I can't speak English! Rubber Ross. Dear gosh. Honestly, I was like, oh, I remember that. I remember that person. I remember him. I remember him a little bit. Gosh, sometimes I just basically say fluff the words. They are gone. Oh, by the way, guys, can I tell you guys something really funny that came to my head that I didn't put in the video, but I don't know how I put it in the video, but you guys want to know what people did whenever they got bubble from my sticker self-serve area? They wouldn't say, I want to get one bubble. More than 9 out of 10 times, people would say, I'd like to purchase one daddy bubble. And I'm just like... I found that incredibly funny, honestly. I found that incredibly funny. A bit more funnier than it should have been, honestly. Because I know that they're referencing it, a line from the episodes, of course. I'm sorry, they said what? There's a line in Digital Circus where I think that one of the characters, or I think at some point, Bubble refers to themselves as Daddy Bubble, and I'm like, I did not expect that to be said at my booth. Interesting. Very interesting. I just found it very funny to me, honestly. Because I know they're referencing a line from the series. Because I think that Bubble says something along the lines of, tell Daddy Bubble what's wrong. And I think that at one point, aren't I to catch it? Yeah, you are. You are gonna have to watch it to catch it. Oh yeah, a few people said, I would like one parasite, please. I don't know, I think it's funny when, when, people basically say, small little references to the characters and their lines in the series and stuff. I think it's very interesting. The Gummy Goo is so cute. Honestly, I almost ran out of Gummy Goos, honestly. Shot. Or... I will try to figure out how to say that, Riley. I might have to pull you into a call at some point. Maybe, like... I might have to listen to you say it in a call, because I unfortunately do not... I'm reading it, but my brain's like... Huh? Again, the shop update's gonna be happening on Thursday, so I'm trying to get all this stuff done. I do still have to take photos of the charms, because honestly, I have to still get those done. I'm actually kind of curious, guys. Should I do this? I've seen like a few other artists do this with their prints when they put them up. They take a photo of them holding said print in their hand, and then they put that up also on the shop. You guys think I should do that? I'm just curious. I'd like to hear your opinion. Okay. Now here's the real question, guys. I gotta ask this. I gotta ask. If you know, you know. Should I make a shrimp NPC sticker? I'm curious if I should. I was thinking about it when I was working on con stuff, but I did not finish it in time. But should I add that to the collection, I wonder? Yeah, like, should I make a sticker of the shrimp NPC? Oh, that's where it is. Okay, hang on. I really like GB covers, honestly. They're just so good. Like the little shrimp from You See the Sun Fried. Yeah, that one. Because I remember reading the chat when it was live, and they said, no, the little guy! The little guy! The shrimp is important. Justice for the shrimp NPC. Justice for him. Okay, where is this one? Do I not have a thing for this one? Okay, yeah. Okay. Now I gotta make one for the Vocaloids. So let us see. Oh, also, guys, I actually want to ask this to you all. Actually, so I spent last night a bit before anime night after I did some more work on the Ko-fi, mainly just setting up files and stuff. I'm curious. Okay, so this is for the artist part of the community for right now. I was thinking, I do want to do drawing challenges again. I do. Okay. I don't think I'll do one for February, but I think I'm going to definitely do one for March. And my question is, if I did a drawing challenge, there are two different types that you guys could do from, like, that you guys could pick from. And I want to hear from you guys. Which one would you guys find more fun / interesting to draw? Like, which one entices you? So I've got a few that are like drawing challenges. So like saying you can only draw with like say a color, or like certain things happen for this drawing. Example, like a palette swap for certain OCs. That's one example. Or create a OC from a random object. So those are like drawing challenges to make you think. But I do also have OC centric events. And these events are where you guys tell me about your OCs, actually. And I've been wanting to do that for quite a while. I've got like a few OC-centric events, but the question is, do you guys want a challenge, or do you guys want to do something with your OCs? Just curious. I'm thinking of starting up these events, the first one being in March, so that gives you guys a good timeline to think about. But I'd like to know, would you guys like an OC-centric event? Or would you guys like a drawing challenge, like where I challenge you to do something with your art? Like you have to do this challenge with this. And by the way, I'm doing my best to make it so that traditional artists can also join in too. So that way, like it's not gonna be, oh, only digital art only. I'm trying to make sure that that is as flexible as I can make it for you guys. Because the last thing I want to do is like, oh, you can't, as traditional artists, you guys can't join in. No, I want you guys to all join in. OC centric would be fun. Yeah, they would be like things basically centered around OCs. So you guys would basically draw your OC doing something around the event or around the theme in question. And then maybe the people who join could be like, so OC centric. You guys want OC centric? Because I got like a ton of them, honestly, listed up. I like made so many, but I just want to know which one you guys are wanting to lean towards. OC centric? Okay. Okay, let me see here. Where is the Vocaloid ones? Actually, I'll do the Hollow Knight ones. Yeah. Oh, hi, Travio. And we did that one? Okay. Alright. Here, and I'm also gonna put this up in the Discord too, so give me a second. question is, what are we counting as OCs? They can be fan OCs, they can be OCs from, like, say, your original story, or from a series that you have made for. So, I know that, like, some people have made, like, OCs for, say, Murder Drones. I see that a lot whenever I'm scrolling through Murder Drone artwork, for example. Or some people have made OCs for, like, say, Digital Circus. Some people have made OCs for their favorite video game, etc., etc. The list goes on. So it doesn't have to be very original OC. It can't be related to any fandom. No, it can be an OC in question that is related to a fandom, but you can still talk about it. And it also lets me know, like, what stuff you guys like a lot, because I want to learn more. An idea could be design an OC for another, or draw your OC as if they were part of this. Yeah, like that. I have a few of those, actually. I want to give you guys something easy-ish to start with, but I also want to give you guys something fun to do, basically. And then at the end of the month, if you guys are okay with it, of course, I would basically bring up your guys' OCs on stream and we'd all talk about them together and stuff. And it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun. I did that last time on another event one time, like where you guys did, drawings of people's OCs together. And I think that was very fun to do. So, yeah. Okay. But yeah, this would basically, because I know some of you guys said, I want to do better at my drawing stuff and everything, and I feel that this would be a good way to get your guys' ideas, the idea, brain cells going. Because that's the one thing I will say that has been helping me a lot with the, mail club. It gives me ideas like, okay, what if Zachary and Eric and Maria were, like, in a treasure hunter AU? Or something like that. What if, I don't know, Zachary actually was a human, and then Eric had his role as an undead, which would be quite interesting, actually, considering how happy Eric is. And so on. So it would just be fun to just do that kind of stuff together with you guys. It'd be very, very fun. You know? Let's see here. Because I will still do gaming events. I will still do that stuff with you guys. But I also want to make sure that we also do things around with the art side of our community, because we're like a mixed bundled community. We have like artists, we have gamers, and then we have the rare shiny members, which are basically artists and gamers combo, which, you know. And I think it would just be fun. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I'm planning to make the first event be available in March. That's when I'm planning it. And then I'm going to make the second event, when is that? Hang on. Yeah, like, once I see how you guys handle it as well, too. I'm gonna make the second event probably, like, the next month after that. With a little bit of breathing room for you guys, of course. I need to make one more sticker for this. It's gonna drive me nuts. This is driving me nuts. I only have, like, 6 stickers. It's driving me nuts. No, I'll do this. No. Wave says artisan gamer. And plus, I do have some events that do center around video games things and or series things, so it won't just be like, oh, draw your OC in doing summertime activities, draw your OC doing like stuff at the holidays. No, like I do have some that are like planned around what would your OC be if they were put in a video game of your choice. You know, design them around that or something like that. I think that'd be fun. Because then you gotta really think, okay, this is the video game in question that I like, but what would my OC be like if they were in this world? Especially if it's like a world that they're not, very much based on / could easily fit in, I guess. It'd be a fun challenge. I like those challenges, and those challenges are fun, in my opinion. I want to watch this so bad. Hey guys, what if I just did this? Or should I just leave it that the flea is by himself? Because, like, this is a big sticker. Hmm. Okay. What do you guys think? You guys think I should have the fleas around them or no? Because this is like a big sticker. Like, this is a 5-inch-ish sticker. Not sure. Hmm. That is off-center. I'd leave it for people to be able to add surrounding ones. True, okay. Okay, let me just save this one as a graphic and then we can compare the background later. Hang on. Eh. You know what I should make? I should make, and I'm so sorry, the Daughter of Silk. I should make her the sticker. I should do that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I really should. Like, I should make that as a sticker. I forget. Lace, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Hmm. Graphic design, can you please be my passion today? Okay, I'll work on this one later. For now, I'll just save it like this, just for right now. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, and you guys said I'd leave these on there, so I'll make an alternate version-ish. Hang on, let me add one more. Awkward cosplay to make. Which cosplay? Because I remember like that you were talking about that when you came on in the other day for anime night. You were working on one, so loot from Husband Hotel. Ooh, that one's gonna be very, very pretty. Honestly, like I kind of like Hazbin Hotel season 2. I don't know. Is it strange to say this, guys? I like Hazbin Hotel season 2 more than I like season 1 personally. I don't know. I just feel like that season 2 felt like it got the ball rolling pretty well. I feel like season 1 it felt very it felt a little bit weird. It didn't feel up to, I don't know, up to the brain cell that I was thinking of. I like the pilot episode of, I want to call that season 0, I guess. But I'm not too big of a fan of season 1 of season 1 first has been. I like season 2 though because you get into the deep dive of things like, okay, we got a problem here going on. We got things to figure out. How the fluff are we gonna figure them out? I don't know. I like it when those kind of things arise in series where like where people are just going, okay, how the heck are we gonna solve this big issue that's gonna affect so many people? And if we don't fix it, how are we gonna explain it to all of them? Because I think I remember correctly, the angels were killing the sinners left and right because they believed that because the seraphim actually believed that they were not able to be redeemed until a period where that was wrong. That it showed that yes, you can redeem a sinner. It just takes a bit of time. And that's, I guess, also why I like it, because at the same time, it kind of makes me think about my own comic. Like, pretty much majority, and like 90% of the majority cross organization think, oh, undeads, they cannot be gentle, they cannot be pacifist, they are bad creatures slash people, you know? Um, and then you have like undeads like Zachary, and his family who are trying their best not to hurt anybody to the best that they can. They're only taking what they need from already dead people already, and they're trying to do their best to also respect the dead when they have to bury them, because obviously that kind of stuff can hit pretty hard with the emotional thingies going on with it. So yeah. Ah, woo! Hi, Dark. Hmm. Hey guys, I gotta ask a quick question. I'm not too happy with this sticker, like how it looks, but I am thinking of redrawing it. I was gonna make it an illustration a little bit. I'm thinking of redrawing this one. I like it, but I don't like it at the same time because it just doesn't feel right to me. Like, it feels a little bit weird for my sticker style. Honestly, hang on. Where is the thing? Let me try this. I don't know, guys. Do you guys think if I redrew this, then you guys think it would look okay? I also should probably make a grub sticker now that I'm thinking about it. I feel like that this stick would be more, though. What do you guys think? Like, I know I have a lot on my plate already to do, but I just want to know... Should I redo that one? I think it's cute. It just that it doesn't feel like it's matching my style with the other stickers in question, so if I redid this one, maybe? Maybe. Okay, for now, it's just that. Okay, so let me just get the other ones. Okay, so I gotta get the Vocaloid stickers now. Where is the stickers? Uh... Ba, 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 ba. Actually, no, I'll make the twins be, graphic design is my passion. Cries. The awkward bit I'm cosplaying doing Batwing style instead of sticking out. One of the bits has ended up in way more material than it needs, so I'm trying to salvage it. Like, it's more heavier than the other wing. I've seen some people do like these cool wings where they have like a motor to open them up and then to close them and stuff, and it's pretty cool actually. It's pretty cool. I don't know if you've seen that before, Geekery. I'm not sure. I don't know. When I'm bored, I like to look at cosplay stuff because it's so interesting. It's so interesting. So she did like she did like fashion design, but I always was finding it very interesting how these complex cosplays especially were made. Because it was always just so cool to see them and stuff. Morning Wood. Not heavier, just so when it puffs out massively. Huh. I might need to see a photo of that because I feel like I'm not understanding it too well. Because like when I'm thinking like of cosplay stuff, I see it like not cosplay stuff, with wings especially. I've seen some people do it where they have like this one limb that holds the thing together, and then they kind of layer it downward if it's like that. Let me see here. Oh, I've been. I go to work and figured I'd check in while I'm at the day job. It goes good. We're just talking and chatting a bit. I'm working on some Ko-fi stuff because I want to get the shop update done by Thursday, but now it's starting to look like it won't go up until like Friday. So we'll see, because I'm really trying to get everything done. Also, guys, go check out Bane. They're very cool bean. 10 out of 10 would highly recommend. Yes, yes. And also, even though I woke up a little bit late today, I feel like I have like a lot of more energy for some reason. Do you guys ever have that sometimes? I'm usually a little bit guilty when I feel like I'm waking up late, but I feel like that my body just said, hey, we need to recharge after the past couple days. Me, okay. Okay. I just still don't like how much empty space there is. It makes me sad. I wonder if Hedgie can find this one song that I remember as growing up, honestly. It was called it was a really cute song too. And I think that Hedgie would remember it. Because it's a Vocaloid one, but it was basically a song going like, we are pop candy. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. We are pop candy. Very happy. But I haven't been able to find that animation of it in question for a while lately, and it kind of makes me a bit sad. Okay, that is going into the discontinued pile, and that also too. Oh, I just realized I have to make the Instagram stuff for this too. Dang it! I don't wanna do it. I personally don't really like using Instagram too much, but I know people tend to use it, and it's the best way I can find other conventions and or events within my area, basically. Which, by the way, guys, I did get confirmed for that one event that I had to do a BRB break on stream the other day. I did get confirmed for it, but they haven't given my table number just yet, so hopefully things go well. And another server that I'm part of, we're thinking about doing a small little stamp rally, but I don't know. They want to do something Vocaloid related, which I'm like, please, because I want to do that for, I wanted to do that for, Anime Los Angeles. Unfortunately, did not go through, because I didn't make it in time. But if I did, I would have drawn my girl Gumi. Gumi or Len, honestly. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Welcome back. Also, I don't know if I'll be able to make my OC character card be my new business card because my menu that I use or the business card place that I order from, apparently it's a bit too wide. So I have two choices now. One, I could print them myself, or two, I find someplace else, and I'm kind of looking towards that, but I need to figure out who could I contact for such a thing. Because it's a very weird size. And let me see here. Yeah, let me look at my catalog really quick so I can see what I have to make into the sheets and stuff. Also, guys, what you guys working on today? I would like to know. Tell me. Okay, I have to make the EVs next. Okay. Evie, where are you? There they are. There we go. Hi, Sylveon. Also, I don't know if I said it, but hi, Krisu. I saw your message earlier, but I don't know if I said it earlier. Hello. I saw you though. I swear. Mm-hmm. Okay, I have to make these a lot smaller. Vaporeon, where are you? Jolteon, my boy! My boy! I was very happy that people liked Jolteon at the con. It just made me really happy because people said Jolteon is that kind that will basically be a little heck. And I legit was like, I have found my people. Because a lot of people, I don't know, people say they don't really like Jolteon. I'm like, baby, he's a baby. He's a brat though, but still a baby. He's just a little punk. Actually, hey guys, quick question. Should I put like Flareon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon on the top? Just curious. I'm wondering about that. And then I put wait. No, Umbreon and Espeon came next. Like this, and then I do it like a this. Hmm. Okay, as much as I want to do this, it would require a square format, so I'm gonna just do this. Oh, by the way, guys, there is a video I do want to do soon on YouTube. Mainly because I know this is kind of silly and I don't really like talking about that website in general anymore, but I know I've told you guys I use comic files a lot for a lot of the work I do, right? Um, and I have been noting down what tricks I do a little bit to make my workflow a little bit faster. So, I'm thinking at some point I can make a video talking about the tricks that I use to draw in Clip Studio. Partially also because a friend SGI Creations also wants to move. Like they said they want to learn how to use Clip Studio because they use Photoshop and they're like, I want to leave, please. Teach me the way. Teach me the way. And I'm thinking of just going for it, honestly. Because Clip Studio is a lot bulkier of a program this time around, but it's still a very, very powerful program. Hmm. Hmm. Mm, I feel like that looks okay. I think. Mm, what do you guys think? Do you guys think this looks okay, or should I make it like a circle? Just curious. I'm just curious. Like, let me open up my catalog. Maybe I can grab some stuff from there. Catalog, ¿dónde están? Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba. Where the fluff did I put it? 'Cause I can't remember. Oh, there it is. Wrong one. That one. A ring of the counter types? Like, what do you mean? Just curious. Because this is how I arranged it when I did it for ALA. Yeah, I did it like this. And I would do that, but the thing is that this is a very rectangular-ish shape, so I'm wondering... Hmm. I'm also just trying to arrange it in a way that makes it easier for when I have to put it up on Ko-fi. Because I think that for most of my sticker stuff, I have it labeled, like, from left to right, here are the names that are provided. Also gonna put, like, a number on them as well, too. Hmm... 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 I Leafeon next to Flareon next to Vaporeon. Okay, let me get something started first and see how I can fit them all, because that's the other thing too. And then I'll give that a shot. Evie, I love you, sweetheart, but why can you just... I love this little guy, but sometimes I question my brain cell with this. How's that look? Hmm. Hmm. And again, I'll make the backgrounds for these a bit later. Yeah, so we have this format and we have this format. Hmm. I mean, I kind of like this one too, because it kind of goes that way. That way makes it easier to kind of go like left from right. I'll say both of them just in case. Yeah, I'll do that so that way I can say both just in case. Where did I put the thing? There it is. Okay, is there any other stickers? No, this one's fine. That one's fine. Mm, okay, I think that's that. I will be putting up this, by the way, on the shop, guys, because I still have extras of it. I will be putting up, not this right here, but the, print and the sticker for this up on the shop later. Those will also be on the shop because there wasn't that many people that grabbed it. So if you guys wanted it, you guys can get it then. So that'll be up on the shop as well. But I think I got all the sticker stuff set up on that. Okay. I was gonna do Trello stuff. Hello. Yeah, club stuff can wait a bit, and then that can wait. Oh wait, I have to do the I'll do the Instagram stuff later. I'll do it afterward. Eh? What? Mm-hmm. Ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Mm, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to put up on Insta. I'm live. Oops. Hold up. Gonna fix that really quick. Okay, give me a second. Oh, I forgot to grab the thingy. Where is the thingy? That's the wrong file. I think if we're good today, we can definitely get like a few chibis done in full line art and stuff. Then I can work on some owls, and then we can work on some the Kofi things. And okay, because I was like, are you knocking?
I'm okay.
Okay, for a second I thought you were knocking for me.
No.
Yeah, I think if I get that done, I can do that and that. Yes, it's all coming together. The plans, the brain cells. I don't know what the brain cells though. They're kind of lost in traffic.
By the way, shoot. Try it still.
Can I tell you guys something very interesting that CJ found out about at the vet, honestly, because we discovered Delilah has like this skin tag basically on her. And we were a little bit worried because obviously she's a pure breed dog, so obviously that means that she's gonna have a lot more problems than a mixed breed dog, or even just in general, because she's getting older. She's gonna hit double digits. She's gonna be 10 years old in May. You wanna know what the doctor said, apparently? They said that for a 9-year-old dog, she apparently is very healthy, like the healthiest 9-year-old dog the vet has ever seen, and that like whatever we're doing,
Not just
honestly,
dog. Not just 9-year-old dog. 9-year-old purebred.
yeah, that's what I said.
Purebreds are known to have issues a lot earlier.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. So like because since that we're doing that, like we give her like fish and like this special food that it helps with her stomach and other stuff. And occasionally we just give her tuna as well too, and this good kibble. Doctor's like, okay, whatever you guys are doing, just keep it up because she is very healthy, honestly. Hmm. Hmm. Second. Hmm. Oh, why the model freeze? Kibby, you broke. You might have. Oh no, just that VTuber Plus is not responding. Oh, what'd I do? I bork you. How dare you? Hmm. Hi, Kibby. How are you? Let's go! Let's heckin' go! Happy for you, kitty. Happy for you. Took way too dang long. Well, hey, you're finally getting your own castle. You're finally getting your own palace. Whatever you decide to call it. Happy for you, Kibby. Hmm. I'm just co-working today and stuff like that. That's what I'm doing. I'm also actually going to be working on the chibis in question that are part of, they're part of the rewards thing as well, too. We support our friendos here. Gotta keep our friendos here. You want to celebrate in Paris with Shooty? Wait, what? We don't have to do that. It's fine. You don't gotta perish. No, 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 no. How dare. I can't even move my camera. You guys just literally knocked me into the bush. I swear. I'm dead. Ah! Can I please just get up? My legs are broken. Oh, dang, my camera got messed up. Hang on. How does one use this again? Hmm. Hang on. Let's go! Again, really, really happy for you, Kibby. Really, really happy. I'm glad that you're getting that house. I'm very, very glad for you, dude. Much happiness. Much happiness to you, and may you be happy forever and ever. Just to start a new file. Uh-huh. You better celebrate like with the big old party for yourself. You should. You should better do something to celebrate. That's all I'm gonna say. Also, Riley, I don't know if you're available right now, but could you hang on, did you send me your Sona in DM, I think? I think you did. I think you did. Hey, let's go. Heck yeah. You better. Again, you better, honestly. You better heckin' celebrate, okay? I'm just really happy for you, dude. I'm really, really happy, honestly. Hmm. 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 You know what? This song makes me feel like it's good for Kitty celebration. You okay there, Delilah? Ohio, Sakai, good morning, world. Okay. Kitty irked. Kitty was trying to get a house basically, and a lot of us all teamed together to do small little fundraiser events for them. And mine was that if you donated a very specific amount to their Ko-fi, you would get like basically a chibi drawing from me. And I'm gonna be working on a few of those right now. At least getting them line arted so I can finish up the last bit of them off stream. Which, by the way, if you haven't yet, go check out Kibby. This is a mandatory quest. Mandatory quest line cannot be ignored. You're not going to be able to get any more experience points until you go check out Kibby. Kibby is a very, very good friend though. Like, honestly, Kibby runs this Halloween event, which I think that we decided the voting on already. I think so. I can't remember if we did or not yet. But Kibby invited me once upon a time to the Halloween event, and it was my first time learning the process of making merch, stuff to do with advertisement thingies and such, and so on, actually. So they are a very, very good friendo. What did we do already? Oh, I was talking about how when you invited me to that Halloween event the first time. The one that you run. Yosekai, good morning world. Don't you remember the Halloween party event? The one that you always work, the one that you always do. That's what I was saying. Honestly, Kibi invited me to do that event one time, and it was a lot of fun. And it was a lot of fun, honestly, just learning how to do the process for making merch, the stuff to deadlines and stuff. It was a lot of fun, and I think that we're gonna be doing it this year if I remember correctly, because I think that Kibi put a poll out already for us to decide on the theme, and I'm really excited for it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and adjust the replay gain in this. Give me a second. But yeah, Kibi runs that event. They also do a lot of conventions as well too. They work on a lot of merch. They're a really, really hardworking bean. So if you guys haven't yet, please go check out Kibi. Please, please do. Okay. It's called the Halloween party. That's what we work on together. Again, we'll announce more details as it gets closer and closer to it. But Kibby is the one that runs it, and then a bunch of artists get together and we all work together on making some merch that's dedicated to that event. So basically, limited time merch, basically. And it's also focused to help artists as well too that do not know how to make like merch, or have never made merch at all before, but they want to try it. But it has to be original merch, so no fan merch. As far as I remember the rules, of course. Hmm. Oh, if you use question mark song, you'll be able to know which one I'm playing, actually. Hang on, I'll add that tag back onto the title, because I thought I had to add it on the title beforehand. Yeah. Yeah, when I'm playing through FooBar, the music will be brought up via the link in question. If I'm playing on Spotify, though, it won't work. So if you're ever curious about what music I'm listening to, again, feel free to use a song, like a question mark song, and it will pull it up for you then. Bane helped me with that because I tend to listen to a lot of different musics. I have like a big playlist-ish kind of stuff, and so much so that it can be a little bit difficult sometimes to get the link from the song when it gets really, really close to finishing, and I'm like, wait a minute, which one was playing before? Yeah, it runs through a program called Sammy, actually, and Bane specializes in using Sammy a lot. Like, they make, like, so much cool stuff with their, with Sammy, honestly. I'm just honestly impressed every single time. Okay, give me a second. Let me choose a different one. Let me see here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I'll just see this one. But yeah, like I have it on shuffle right now for my tracks because I'm like, why not? I do want to add some older songs that I used to grow up with listening to, from Gibiphonic, especially on my playlist. That and Raichi as well. I am you, I'm allowed to rival my claim. I think I'll pull back the fingers just a little bit or something. You know what I gotta do, guys? I gotta do this later. I gotta add a lot more songs into my playlists. I've also thought, I don't know, like, can I tell you guys one thing that I do kind of want to add to my playlist music, but I don't know if you guys would be, I don't know. I don't know if you guys would be alright, I guess, with it. I don't know. Because it'd be very, very different than the music that I play now. I was thinking about adding. Because I've been lately listening to a lot of songs that I kind of grew up with. What I would think that people would be like, you know, oh, like, old Lady Gaga or whatever. Or, they would play, like, what were they called again? Oh, hi, Pixel, welcome on in. But I've been thinking about adding some songs that, are... I hate that I have to say it like this. Like the normie-ish music? I have no idea how to say it other than that, honestly. I have no idea how other ways to put it than that. But I've been like listening to like songs like say like from like One Republic and the like that again lately. And a few other ones from other old bands I used to listen to as a kid growing up. I've been thinking about adding a playlist like that. Yeah, I guess you could say mainstream music. I had no idea what the word is in question. I'm like, it begins with an M, but I hate that I'm using the other one. Like, I don't know. I grew up with some music back as a kid with some of those bands in question. And I know that some people have said after a certain point, the music that they make now, it doesn't hit as it did before. Like, this is gonna really throw you guys for a full loop. I actually used to really, and I'm very picky now about it. I used to really like country music as a kid growing up. I really used to like listening to that all the time. I would be very hyper obsessed with it. And I used to like listening to it a lot. But I wouldn't put it on stream, of course, no. I'm talking like music like say like Lady Gaga or frick, I'm gonna just say the songs because I don't know I don't know the artists unfortunately too well. Like Owl City, of course. I'd also pull up stuff like from like I said Lady Gaga already. Opens up Spotify to check what I've been listening. Give me a second. Like Fall Out Boy, Panic at the Disco. Like one of my favorite songs from Fall Out Boy actually is The Phoenix actually. I actually love that song. That song is actually my personal favorite song, and I've been lately listening to it on non-stop. Literally. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to put mainstream music on in the streams, but I'm worried that one, also two, about copyright, but three, I'm also just worried in general about, like, how you guys would like it a bit, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. Thinking about it. I see your boy. You see your boy. I don't know, if I did put if I did make a mainstream playlist stuff, not sure. Phoenix has significance and is one of the boss encounters in my D&D campaign. I just really like the Phoenix because back when I was in college, and this is like before I started streaming, by the way. This is like before I started streaming. I felt like, well, I don't know. To me, at least, the song is like, okay, bad stuff is going on, but you can't let that weigh you down. You're gonna rise on up from all the stuff. That's at least the meaning I get from it, at the very least. And I really, really, really like that song. And I kind of want to play it, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if chat will like it. I have no idea. Because my music taste, like, I love anime music, but I also like a little bit of mainstream music, just a bit here and there. I don't know. If there's some mainstream music stuff that you guys like, just curious, and then I don't know. Maybe I could feel a bit better about it. I don't know. But yeah, back in high school, I used to be very obsessed with country music. I'm not so much now. Jedi mind trick you to chat. You will like the Phoenix. There's also been another one that I've been listening to from One Republic. Run, Run, Run. That one. Does Kesha count as mainstream? Let me sec. Because again, I am a person that knows names of songs, but if you give me the artist, I'm like, wait a minute, which one again? So give me a sec. Let me open Spotify. I have it on mute, so that way nothing plays. Hang on. Kesha. Sneak a mainstream song in between every 5 songs. Oh yeah, I would definitely count. Close. I don't know. Would you guys just be chill with it? That's the thing I'm worried about. What I'm worried about is like just throwing off the entire vibe entirely, and then all you guys are like, ah, nah, mute the stream. Because I do want to play some of my older songs that I grew up with, like one song especially that I do want to play. Should I do it? Should I just fucking do it? Should I just do it? Should I do the thing? There was like a band that like I got also hyper obsessed with. I don't think it was a band that was around while I was still as a kid, but I know my family showed it to me as a kid. Basically, whenever it was rides in the car. It wasn't ABBA, it was something else. But their main song was My Heart Beats Like a Drum, Dum Dum Dum, and it was like so funny to me as a kid because I'm just like, that's a very weird song. But it hits the brain cell just right. And then I started singing it nonstop, and my classmates were like, what are you singing? Point being is that I grew up with a lot of older-ish music, I guess. I don't know. Like Journey, especially. That's one I grew up with. Backman for all music. Okay, how about this? How about this? Next art stream, next time when we do a big art stream, next week, I'll try to make a master playlist with all of the songs in question that I like, with a bit of mainstream-ish put here and there. Just a little bit. We'll see how you guys feel about it, and if you guys don't like it, then I'll be like, okay. Goes back into hiding. I'm trying to get more comfortable about my tastes in music. Listening to Journey on stream would be really freaking awesome. Ooh. Also, Jeepus Crust, that song was loud in my ears. Okay, I'll write these down really quick. Hang on. Give me a second. Make playlist with Like anything old rock is like what I like in terms of mainstream. Like again, I don't think I would put country music in general on my stream. One, because I don't know. I just like listening to that in comfort personally. Like it just reminds me of like old road trips that my family and I would take all the time. Like we would play certain songs on the road. But that's about it. And I know there's one in question that I can just say. I know the I think it's called the chorus basically for it. I know like the repeating part of it. It's like my chicken fried cold beer on a Friday night, that thing. That's like the one song that like my dad used to play all the time on camping trips. But I would only listen to that off stream, personally. That's what I would only listen to off stream per se. It's also just like one song my dad likes to play sometimes whenever we're just hanging out. I also just like old pop music too as well. Let me see if I can find it. I'm not gonna play it on stream because I'll make a playlist on Fubar for this because that way it'll be easier to navigate and adjust everything. And let me see here. YouTube, come over here, please. What was that band in question that made that song? What was it? Tell me, YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a band name and tell me if you guys know it or not. It was like released in 2000, so like just a little bit after I was born, so I guess that they were still going. It was called, the artist was called A Touch of Class, but the album in question was called Planet Pop. And from what I remember, the entire album basically focused on them when they went on their world tour, once upon a time ago. And they made a song for each area that they visited in the world when they were doing their world tour. And apparently that song in question, My Heart Beats Like a Drum, that one was also part of the album in question. So, do you guys know that one? Do you guys know it? If you guys know it, please tell me. I think I now know how my dad feels. Okay. Can't say I know either. I guess like the vibe that I am getting though from you guys, from all of this though, it is letting me know saying, listen, if you want to play your old music, go ahead and do so. You want to play your older music, go ahead, do it, Shuji. I just want to know like what kind of stuff that you guys like as well too, I guess. I don't know. I have thought about doing song requests, but I'm very picky. I'm extremely picky about my music. It's a love and a dislike that I have unfortunately inherited from a few people in my family. Like, this is one thing I will say is that I don't really like in music. I don't personally like a screamo, personally. Specifically, like, where it feels like you can actually hear / feel the person's throat being, put through a lot of, pressure through it, I guess, if that makes sense. Because, that has always just kind of made me go, ooh, I don't know. That's like one thing that I will not really listen to as much. Okay, your line art is almost done. So basically anything rock, death metal, sound. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not one of those. I do not like that. Like, I know that Mafu does a kind of scream in his music sometimes from occasion. Like, I know that Reincarnation is definitely one of those ones that has it. But the way that he does it doesn't feel like as if I'm hearing his vocal cords being ripped out of his throat so violently. You know? It doesn't feel like that to my ears. You know? Whereas if I listen to something that is like super pushed into that, I am Nope. I think I need to actually move your arm, Riley, actually. My favorite artists are Devin Townsend and Miracle of Sound, so basically my pace in music are yes. And let me take a look at those. I don't think I know those ones. Okay. Alright. Ah, okay, okay. Hmm. Like, there are some metal musics that I will listen to. There are some, it's very rare. It's like it has to really be in the right spot for me to listen to it. But if the person's vocals sound like they're being torn from their throat, no. No, no, I will probably not. And sometimes it's a very weird case where, like, okay, I will listen to it, and the person's vocals sound like they might be having their throat torn out, but it's not as violent. I don't know how to describe it than that, other than that. The closest I'll get to it is Metallica. I think I want to say it. I don't think I have. I mean, I've heard the name. I think I maybe heard of the songs, but maybe, like, I don't know. Maybe? Hmm. Okay, here you go, guys. The song again. See here. Also, guys, I like that we're talking about that kind of stuff. I'm glad. I don't know. I want to try and do better at talking more on stream a little bit more. I want to do better about it. I tend to be that quiet person, and I just want to sometimes just talk and stuff, but yeah. I'm nervous. Metallica sings things like Enter Sandman and other near metal songs. They can sing metal but without screaming. You can actually understand what they're hearing. Yeah, like if they're screaming in my ear, I will back away. Especially if like the scream is um ear scratching, I guess, or like I have to physically turn down the volume at majority of the times in the song. Nope. Like songs like those ones I really just uh-uh. Hmm. Oh yeah, I have Imagine Dragons also in my Fubar playlist. I'm gonna actually switch it soon to the other one that we have going on. Like the one with Ado, I have that. I think we actually got through this entire playlist again. So next playlist is gonna be back to our other one that we normally have. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, actually there is one song that I've been listening to, and they kind of scream their guts out, but it's a very funny song. Cause it literally just talks about getting out of bed in the morning because it's so freaking cold. You guys might have seen it. I have maybe posted it in the Discord every now and then in the past. And they even made a version where it's like talking about how the weather is just basically like so freaking hot. Oh, I know the one you're talking about? Yeah, I think you know. I remember when I first found it, I'm just sitting there thinking, yeah, that's a mood. Mm. Um, I think what would be fun is that if I made like a playlist for Eric, Zachary, and the others, honestly. I mean, I kind of have a playlist that makes me kind of feel like exactly like what I have the themes for them. But I also have some music. Yes, yes, yes. You should. Yeah, because I have like songs in question that I feel like describe them as a character. Like the song Hunger by Mafu. That one I feel like definitely describes Zachary and a bunch of the other undeads and the characters for MZ. Um but I don't think it would be the music in question that Zachary would listen to, if that makes sense. I don't think it would be that one. You know? It would be something else. Okay, switching to my other playlist now. Devin Sand does a lot of progressive melodies, also in country jazz, fusion. Oh wow, so he's very, very all over the place. Interesting. From video games to TV shows and various pieces of media. Oh. Just saying now, Alice definitely would listen to like music with the 8-bit stuff for sure. She would definitely do that. Eric, I want to say some rock, just a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna get that done at some point. I'll do that. William would probably listen to music like with pianos going on in them, for sure. Maybe a little bit with Maria. And then Zachary is a strange case. Okay, I think that it's done now. The line art. Now I just gotta draw the eyes and stuff. William definitely a classic piano guy like Mozart. Yeah. You know, I once upon a time actually was thinking about making a thing where Maria actually knows how to play piano. And dang it, my headset just died. Why did it turn off? And what's the battery on my headset? It's green, so why you turn off? Headset, you good? Okay, I'm just gonna get all the coloring done later. I want to just get the lines done. Sonata while killing hordes of demons. I could definitely see it too, yeah. Like, when I think of the cross organization, when I'm hearing them, like when I'm writing them out, piano just kind of feels very normal for their type, basically, for like their organization in general. Like piano, because piano's like, some people say, oh, they are a very gentle instrument. No, there is piano music where the music for the piano itself can be very, very strong and loud. Pianos are a very versatile instrument, honestly, with their sound and music. And when I was growing up, when I used to go and visit my grandpa, who was also a music teacher and also did choir, and a lot of people on my Papa Griffin's side of the family, the Griffin side of my family, they are very oriented in there, and with the art and stuff. Whereas my dad's side of the family, the Dragon Lord side of the family, is more of building and or crafting, basically. So that's the sides of my family that I have on each side. And I can tell you straight that once I listened to my grandpa play the piano, he would start sometimes very gentle, but then as soon as it got to a point where the music needed to have that very powerful energy, oh gosh, he would just basically make that energy be known with the piano. Okay, actually, I'm gonna do this one later because that one needs a bit more refinement. Ramos is a prime example of the pianist who varies between light and elegant, much more forceful. Mm. I think also, hi Ocean. We're talking about music stuff right now, and also about the OCs, about our OCs and stuff like that. Like, I think also, I don't see Zachary playing this instrument. I don't really see him playing an instrument in general. But I want to say, like, maybe a wind instrument would work for him, maybe. Like, at least in terms of his energy that he has. Wind or something with, like, a little bit more... Well, no, wind is mostly like that. It's interesting. Music is a weird, weird thing. It's a weird art, but I have respect for those that can master it, honestly. Hi, Fly! We're talking about music stuff. See Zachary playing a flute? I could see a bit. A little bit. Yeah, Fly, we were talking a bit earlier, like, what if I actually snuck in mainstream music into my playlists? Because I tend to listen to that stuff a little bit off stream. Like, okay, I have a playlist that's playing on stream, but that's not the only type of music I listen to. I listen to, like, say, One Republic, Kesha. I listen to also, Fall Out Boy, Lady Gaga. I listen to a few of those bands here and there, like, a few of those artists and stuff. And part of me was thinking, what if I just snuck, like Bradley was, like, saying, what if he just snuck in some music, the mainstream music, in between some anime songs, and then just confused the heck out of all this? And part of me is just semi-thinking about doing it. Listen to two other concerts? Ooh. Um, vinyl albums from a record player for them. I want to get some vinyl records. My dad has like a full collection. Honestly, he's been building. We've got like a record player as well. And before, when we were able to access it, because again we're still trying to move stuff around in my house a bit. We used to play vinyl records all the time and like just have that going on while we were working on stuff or just hanging out in the living room. Okay, this means I might have to make a change to Eric's room, but what if he also did like vinyl records? I could see it. You know what? Because since you guys unlocked a core memory in my brain, I'm gonna probably have to eventually put like vinyl record stuff around Eric's room. Dang it. I think that the answer is yes to that one, Riley. Hmm. Give me a sec, I'm gonna close some things. Guys, you guys talking about vinyl stuff is making me want to design and upgrade Eric's room already. Like, he would have vinyl records or something like that also around his room, or somewhere around his house, actually. Oh, and Fly, we were talking earlier about OC events, for the Discord, OC-centric events. I think that you guys met, honestly. The universe itself would be like, well, the two have met. What do we do? I don't know. Spider-Man pointing meme. And I'm gonna be honest, just saying this to the two of you there, just saying this to the two of you, if you guys did that in front of me at my table, I would just be laughing my butt off, but enjoy, of course. If you guys did that in front of my table, I would just be like, yep, that's how I know it's you guys. I mean, I know what Riley sounds like. Fly, I have no idea. And of course, no pressure on Fly. No pressure on Fly. So I know I'll be able to kind of spot Riley immediately, like the minute that I heard your voice in the crowd. Especially if you came to my table and you're like, I want to get all of said merch. Yeah, you are a mysterious little bean. Oh, by the way, guys, I know that Bane has teased a little bit, like lightly fun teasing, of course, but I was hanging out with SGI Creations a little bit in their stream, and I think that Bane has said it before when he's been on stream with me as well here. You guys know how Bane has said, when am I gonna design myself as like a furry bird model, basically, or a furry model in general, or furry form in general? When I was hanging out with SGI Creations on their stream a little bit, like I was just in their chat, just chatting and vibing a little bit, they asked me, because we were talking about tables and also about conventions, Artist Alley stuff in general, like, they were giving a lesson to someone that wanted to know more about convention stuff, and they also asked me, they basically grabbed my stuff as an example because it was a big upgrade. Basically, when I mentioned I was very glad that people, and I'm very, very glad that people did this, that the people did this actually at the con. And I trust that you guys would also uphold it. That if people wanted to take a photo of my table for something, be it for like, oh, look at this table, or hey, do you want this merch and stuff? Which I know people do. I do it all the time. They literally said, they said something along the lines of like this. So you have your mask at the ready. Well, what if you got like just basically a fursuit head, and it basically was your owl form? Because I know you're half elf owl, but what if you had an owl furry form? And I said, I don't have one yet, actually. I've been wanting to work on one. And you want to know what they did? They did this. They did this. And again, please go check out SGI Creations. Isn't that what Merryweather does? Oh, snap. They did this. So they took my YouTube sprite, which I'm actually gonna have to finish up soon. I have to finish up the sprites. I'm so close to it. I'll be posting up previews about that in the Ko-fi Discord soon, and Ko-fi channel soon. They drew this. And they said, you should totally make a fursuit head like this for yourself at conventions, basically. And I'm like, now I kind of want to a bit. Now I kind of want to. Yeah, and they gave me like freckles and everything. It was so cute. It was so cute of them to do that, honestly. It was so cute. They just like literally went ham and just did it. I didn't really give too much input. I'm glad that they also kept my scarf too, because you guys know how important my scarf is to me. It's very important. And then they said, what does Willow look like? I said, Willow basically is young. They are still not a full night owl. Which again, I'm saying this now. You guys that actually have a YCH night owl from me, that's a fully evolved night owl. That's a night owl that knows what they like, knows what they want, knows what they are in life, basically. They're fully evolved, okay? They basically do like what Eevee does. You get like a stone, and the next thing you know, you evolve. Okay? So then they drew Willow basically also kind of grown up-ish kind of thing. But they also said that this would also be a good way for me as well, too, to have a fursuit head. I need an OC and Sona. Careful how you say that around, Fly. I mean, if you ever start developing ideas, you might just get kidnapped by an elf, and they will put you into a call for 2 hours. It happened to Riley. Riley can attest to this. Oh, yeah. Well, you should be careful though. They could be listening. Okay, so what I'm gonna do from now on is that whenever Fly mentions anything about OC stuff, I'm gonna just take notes of it. To be fair, Fly, you did say it in the chat. By the way, guys, can I ask you guys a thing? What do you guys think of, like, for those that play Splatoon, what do you guys think of the new updates and questions they're pulling out for it? I mean, I see a few things I do like about it, but then there's a few things I'm like, I don't know how I feel about it. Like, one thing I do like, especially, is the, I heard they're making, like, a health bar thing, so that way you can tell how much health is going on, what changes were made. So, as far as I know, a few things at least, because I watched a video about it, so I'm gonna try to recap as best I can. Basically, they're doing, what's called, like, a few things I will note. A few things I will note that I took interest in. They're adding a health bar. So, say if I'm, basically attacking someone, I can then see how much health they have left before they get fully knocked down. And this is what's coming in the new update, by the way. The other thing that they added was also, depending on the distance that is to jump from, say, one spot to the next spot, it actually can adjust. It can actually be a difference in time. So before, everyone can just go there all at the same speed. Even during with, I think it was with the Ninja Squid jump. But now it's like, if you're really, really far away from me, like say if Riley's on the other side of the map and I'm on the other side of the map, it's going to take a lot longer for that. The other thing that I saw, which, yeah, Pisces just brought up about, is this. It's a kill streak thing. So, much like, an example I can give is this. So, say if we have, like, 3 enemies, okay? If I kill an enemy, my stats get slightly boosted just a little bit, specifically my speed, I think it is, that they said, and then also I think the range of the targeting, I can't remember. And I get a bit of a boost. But, also, but only if I do it consecutively, like absolutely consecutively from what it looks like. So, I can see why some people are like, I don't like that, because then that doesn't encourage the turf war part of it. It encouraged only just wipe and kill. So like spawn camping tactics, it could be definitely encouraging, which I can semi-agree with, especially considering some stats already cause problems when you get knocked out by another player. I think it's called Respawn Punisher. That one definitely is annoying. It's fun when you use it, but then when it's used against you, you just want to sit there and be like, really? Really? We're doing this now, really? So, I can understand a little bit why people don't really like it as much. Honestly, I'm not a fan of Respawn Punisher. I don't like it at all. The other thing, too, that I saw that they were updating is because back in the day when motion controls were still new to people and still getting used to, they made, certain hitboxes a little bit bigger and or smaller. So, like, for the first generation, I'm gonna say first generation of hitboxes and stuff. First generation of hitboxes, even if you were in the ink or if you were not in the ink, your hitbox was a little bit, your hitbox was a little bit wide. Even when you were in the ink, it was a bit wide. However, now, from what it looks like, they're making the hitbox for it a bit smaller. But they're also adjusting sizes for the weapon shots. So, close range weapons, they now have it where the ink blot or the bullet for it is a lot bigger. Whereas snipers have it just slightly bigger. It's like a small bit amount. Well, yeah, but think about it this way, Riley. Think about it this way. Think about it for a second. Remember how I said, when you do a kill, it boosts you a bit. It gives you a bit of a boost. What would happen if, say, someone with Respawn Punisher, if they're really good at killing or splatting, comes up and wipes the entire team? The entire team has to then deal with that overly powered character. If they're not spawn camping, per se. I think I can find the video on it. Hang on, let me see if I can find a video on it. Give me a second. Oh wow, a lot of people are live streaming this update. Yeah. No, you're good. No, how dare you be half lurking? I mean, my streams are welcome to lurkers. It is fine. Do not worry. Okay. Yeah, I found the site for it. I found the site for the update. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, but I feel like that they're catering a little bit too much to the comp. Okay, so we're gonna watch a video. We're gonna watch a video, guys. So, small break time just to watch a video. We're gonna watch Squids. Which, by the way, I might eventually make a thing on Ko-fi membership where my characters might be like Splatoon characters, because I already have an idea built up for them. Hi, Slayer. We're gonna watch a video and talk about the Splatoon update. Studio mode. Okay, we're good. Okay. So, basically, the Splatoon 3 version update is available from January 29th. Oh wow, this is actually the perfect song to play while we're talking about this. That is very funny. That is very, very funny. It's like they knew that we were going to talk about Splatoon stuff. Yeah, I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. Okay, so, the Splatoon 11 update. The Splatoon 11 update is available on January 29th on 2026. Okay, some new mechanics and other changes to freshen up things. Alright? First off is this one. The Flow Aura. Basically, Inklings and Octolings who splat multiple opponents in a quick succession, so you have to do it in succession. It has to be really quick. Will enter a state called Flow Aura. As the state is activated, a burst of ink will paint the ground around the players. So basically, ink will show up at the ground. So like this. Hang on. I'm gonna mute this really quick because I don't know how loud it is. So yeah, if you kill someone there, 1, 2, 3, 4, really, really fast, then yeah. And you can see right there. Yeah, you get a boost. Flow Aura lasts for about 30 seconds, during which time players can get a boost for their run speed, swim speed, ink resistant, and intensify action. But if you make one of those boosts, if you make use of one of those boosts or assist your teammates in doing so, you can extend the duration further. That's one thing I'm a bit worried about, because back in Splatoon 1, I know that this was incredibly common, and I absolutely did not approve of it. People would stack attack boost so much so that even, like, say, weak snipers, for example, could just one-shot a person immediately. Like, I think that you know which ones I'm talking about, Pisces. Like, the lower level snipers, like those ones, they could still one-shot a person from just one shot. And that really got me mad, honestly. Especially when I was not even damaged at all. And then they added Splatoon 2, and I got even more mad. I was like, you had one job. One job, Nintendo. And that was not to bring back the Fire Nation thing. Please! Yeah, or the entire blast radius, or even just like a small smidge would kill you. But yeah, each successful splat will reactivate the ink flow, painting the ground around your feet once more, so there's even more incentive to splat your opponents as many times as you can. So, this. Yeah, it basically spreads out more ink for you to run and or swim. So, okay. Like, I kind of like that a little bit, but I don't like it how, again, that you can boost it even further. This is gonna basically bring back the stacking problem that happened in Splatoon 1 and 2. Health bar. This is one thing I like. It's now possible to see your opponent's remaining health, and now that when they've been hit. Previously, you could only see how they were damaged by looking at how much ink there was covered in. And that's not so easy to do. Obviously, it is not. Now, the remaining health bar is showing above their head for a few seconds, providing that they've not ducked behind cover or into their ink. Though if the opponent is visible via abilities such as thermal ink or has been marked by such things, the point sensor wave, you'll be able to still see it. So, like this. So yeah, like, I can barely see it a little bit, but yeah. I like that, personally. It helps players, although I do hope that there's an option to turn it off, personally, because I know that some people don't really like that. Like, I like that for when I played, like, Hyrule Warriors for the first time. I'm like, how many hits does it take to kill this thing? You know? Like, especially, like, small, lower-level enemies, not, like, big ones. But I hope that there's a way that you can also turn off the visibility on that thing, because some people don't like it, I know. I could be wrong, but it could just be me. The next one is the hit detection, and this is what I was talking about. Because in Splatoon 1 and 2, this was the hit detection radius beforehand. Back when you were in Inkling form / human form, and then this is back when you were when you were in your ink form. So, this was a thing that was in Splatoon 1 and 2. I know this because I played Splatoon 1 and 2. However, again, motion controls were new at that time. They're not so new now. They're kind of a standard now. So, the area around the opponent, known as a hitbox, is made slightly smaller when in slim form, since the original Wii U and Splatoon on Wii U was a little leeway in built-in size of the hitbox to help players get used to the motion controls, as I said before. As players became more adept at this playstyle, this has become less important. The adjustment in this version makes the hitbox smaller in your human form, and it should stop Inklings and Octolings from being hit or hiding in the walls and the corners. So, however, it's no fun if the opponent's too difficult to hit, so there's been some changes to the hitboxes on players' shots. So, basically, like the bullet size for your ink attacks. It's always more dangerous to get up and close and personal with the opponent, but now players with a short range can go in and start attacking. Where when trying to fight players that were with weapons that would traditionally outrange them. So, like, Splattershot Jr. to Sniper, basically. Stealth Jump has also been updated. And this is what this is what also I am saying right now, too, will also encourage stacking. Because there's a thing called, quick ink jump, I think it is. I'm sorry, Pisces, you're gonna have to probably back me up on this one. But basically, it allows you to jump faster when you're in the air. So the stealth jump ability will allows players to jump on over to the opponent without getting hit or getting seen where they're gonna land, provided that they are wearing the ninja squid jump. But only when stealth gear is applied. You will not get to know. So if you're jumping from across the stage with the stealth jump equipped, it will now take longer to get there than before. It's only the flight time that has been increased, though. The time that it will take to launch or to launch is still the same, so... yes. Yeah, so, like, that's without the ninja squid on it. And then this is with, basically, from both distances, so... yeah, see, that one's a little bit slower. So that's kind of a very interesting way. It also kind of gives like an idea for that to figure out, do you actually want to go into the range of battle? So if you're jumping all the way across the stage with stealth jump equipped, it will now take a little bit longer to get there before, which honestly, it's kind of what I thought was the thing with beforehand, honestly. I literally thought that was how it was before. Only the flight time has been increased, not the actual time taken to launch. The launch time just to do that is actually the same. As well as above the adjustments above, you can check some other changes to improve the balance of the game. The full patch notes are now. So, I'll drop this for you guys if you guys want it. Yeah. I mean, I like the update a bit, but there are some things that I would adjust on it. Like, the one thing that I'm just worried about is that we'll have the rise of Attack Up, and if they bring Attack Up back, I'm sorry, I don't think I'll be able to touch Splatoon for a while. Because I did not like that upgrade. I personally had a vendetta against it, I guess you could call it that. I did not like that upgrade, period. And I hope that's the right word, vendetta, I don't know. Grudge or something like that, I don't know. I don't know, what do you guys think about it? The hit detection is whatever, health bars feel intrusive. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it's good for, like, say, for newer players. Like, just saying this also from, like, a new player to also a player that's played it for a while. I feel like that for a new player, it's good to let them know, like, okay, this is how strong my gun is, and this is how it works against other type matchups with set effects. But I feel like that there should be an option, I hope, to turn it off if we don't want it on. Because I know that for me, that can get really distracting. And I feel like if they were to add that, they should have done and added that in at the very start of this game series, I feel. Because sometimes it was tough to figure out, I should have had enough ink to actually defeat that person. I feel like it should have been added a while ago. Like, a lot earlier, because now adding it in doesn't feel right. That's why I do hope that there's an option to sort of turn it off. Yeah. And I know, like, with any gaming community, or any community in general, if they don't like the update, they will be vocal about it, and they will let the people know about it. It's if, like, I don't like the update, I ain't gonna touch the game. That's precisely why I dropped playing before Splatoon 1 even died on the Wii U. Because once they added in that stackable thing, or people started stacking stuff, I'm like, oh heck no, please no. Specifically with Attack Up. And then when they added Splatoon 2, I'm like, yep, no, I'm out. Bye-bye. Peace. Okay, trying to draw Silver's hair very fluffy. Dang, now this is making me want to make the Kofi Club for at some point. Like, me basically picking 4 games I really like, and I just draw the characters of MZ in said game. It'd be fun. Because I do have an AU where, the main characters, Zachary, Eric, Maria, and Alice, at least right now, they are, a team, actually, in the game. Zachary is the sniper, Eric is, like, the all-arounder type, but he usually tends to have, like, close range for him. Alice is the brush, and Maria is able to swing very easily a dynamo roller, almost as if it's, like, a regular roller. So people don't really go near her. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. It's gonna stretch a little bit. I feel like I'm making pretty good progress though today. I don't know. I got one character done with liner, even though it was just touching up the liner, and then now I'm working on another one right now. Maybe if I'm really, really focused today, I can actually get all of the ones, at least for majority of the single chibis, because I know that Ocean, I think that you I don't know if you're here or not, but I know that Ocean donated enough to get like 2 with doing something together, so I'm gonna try and see how I can organize that out in the drawing. Mm. Actually, here's a quick question. Hey Riley, if Jay was in Splatoon, if he was like one of the species in Splatoon, species and what weapon would they use if they played in competitive or teams basically and stuff? Actually, tell me right now for all you guys if you guys do play Splatoon. I'm curious. Your first non-official challenge for OC stuff. Hmm. You know what, Shitty? Focus on the other parts of the body and stuff, so that way you can actually move on. Part of me wants to say Riley, and this is just an idea for you, for Jay. Because again, the baseball bat, I somehow feel like that they would probably have like a brush. Ooh, that also too as well. Yeah, I could see him using like the Splatana wipers and or like he could also use a brush too, as well. I'm curious. Like a brush isn't necessarily like a gun type weapon. Though I do know that some of the special attacks they do have a gun type weapon enabled. Unless it was modified, of course. Alright. I'm gonna be right back really quick, guys. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And get myself a quick snack. If you guys have been drawing, gaming, or doing anything alongside with me, feel free to go ahead and do so yourselves. I'll be back in in a minute. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick and get myself a snack. Okay? Okay? Okay. Alright. BRB really, really quick. Meh. Okie dokes, I am back. I also got my water bottle refilled, and I also got myself a quick little snack as well. Okay. I feel like Jay would be a nasty Splatana user with tons of kills in one tap. Oh boy. I feel like that. Okay, just saying right now. I feel like. Because, like, Eric usually mains a pretty wide variety of weapons, but he does use like a splatter shot / junior thing. That's usually his go-to. The weapons that do guns and stuff. I feel like that if, like, Eric met up with, like, basically, like, got attacked by Jay and got like one tapped, Eric would be a little bit pissed. Just a teeny bit. Just a tiny bit. Though I feel like that William would definitely test Jay in that regard, because despite even with the modern zombie setting and stuff that I have going on for him, he would definitely be that type. Again, cross-organization members don't use guns. They don't. Because, again, those don't work very well against when fighting undeads. I want to say he would use something like a dual, like a splatter shot dually stuff like that. Playfully taunt Eric. Yeah, it'd be like the rare time that you would see Eric actually get mad. And Eric, as you guys know, is just like the very happy bean, honestly. He's just a happy bean, honestly. But if you piss him off, oh boy, you have made the sunshine be upsetty. You have made the boy be very upsetty spaghetti, honestly. How do you plead? How do you plead, for making the boy upsetty spaghetti? Jay. How do you plead? Now, meanwhile, I want to say that Alice, because she is very fast, honestly, in Splatoon, in the Splatoon universe, I feel like that she would be the type that would actually be able to sneak up on Jay, possibly. I feel like that she would. Because she's an ink brush, basically, and she goes fast. Alice would be annoying and basically destroy those squid beacons. Like, Alice would be really hella annoying and just destroy the squid beacons on the spot, honestly. Surprisingly, Zachary is the sniper of the group, and he is actually not that bad with sniping. If he sees you, you're kind of just, well, guess I don't live. And Zachary's an Octoling. The rest of the other cast are Inklings. Prickle, I love your music. Name mobile. I could somehow see, like, I know that Eric would get really pissed off about Jay, but I feel like that Alice would take it as a challenge, honestly. Like, I think that she would just genuinely take that as a challenge. Zachary just snipes. Or a random sniper just snipes Jay. He's like, okay, who did it? They're dead. Meanwhile, William, I don't think that he would be, he'd be deceptive. Because he's like that. Well, PC, are you okay? I think my... What the fluff? Okay, that's working. Why isn't the other thing working? That was a big lag spike. The heck? Dang, hang on. Let me open up VTuber Plus again. What is going on with my PC lately? What the heck? PC, you good? I don't know, did you guys see that lag spike or no? Hmm. Oh well. Whatever. We're gonna fix it right now. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, there's always that's kind of a weakness, honestly, with characters like that. Like characters that are very overconfident, once they're knocked down a peg, it really can show in their mental state per se. Okay, there we go. Hang on, I'm gonna adjust my model again, my settings a little bit. That's very weird. There we go. Yeah. And it's good that you have character weaknesses like that. Like, it's good to have character weaknesses because people say, oh no, I need to make my character very, very strong and stuff. They can't be really terrified or scared of anything else. Actually, if anything, I think that makes them more relatable, honestly. I think it definitely does. Oh! Is that the cool Ame? Welcome on in, Ame. Welcome on in. How are you guys all doing? Welcome, welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you guys are doing good. How was your stream, Ame? Welcome on in, guys. If this is your first time here, my name is Shuchibaki Hisa, your local elf in the woods, cursed beyond 1 HP. I draw art, I play games, I do all sorts of different things. And today, we're currently just working on some Q work. I was working on some coffee shop stuff earlier, but now we're working on some Q work for basically rewards that was towards a friend to help them get a house, actually. So, yeah, we're working on that right now. I got one of them done today. I got the line art for this one done. I'll be doing the coloring later. And now we're getting this one done right now, which my good pal Silver, actually. They're also here on Twitch. Hey, Ame, how was your stream? Welcome on in, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ame, what were you up to? Just curious. What were you doing? Tell me the secrets. What were you doing? I want to know. Tell me. But yeah, we're currently just working on some chibi line art. And then after that, I'm gonna see if I can sneak in a little bit of comic work. My goal is to get at least like 3 of these done. So this one I had a bit of line art done already. And then if I can get this one, and if I can get this one done, that will take a bit off my workload, actually. And if I have some more time, then maybe like even some owl stuff. I don't know if I'll be joined today by some pals, but if they do join in, then yeah. But yeah, I hope that your stream was good though, Ame. What were you doing? Let me see here. Worked on more stuff for that day. Still working on yeah, 1 second. Worked on more of that stuff I sent you the other day. Still working out how I feel about how they look. Like basically like how they're coming out so far. Honestly, I can understand that a bit. Like sometimes when I have like an idea in my head, I'll be like, dang, this is such a really cool idea. Then me later, after I sketch out several hundred drawings, why is it not coming out of my head properly? I understand that, and I fully understand it, honestly. Because there are a lot of times where I have a cool brain cell mind, like, you know, drawing in my head, and sometimes it doesn't want to come out right. But still, if you would like to, you're more than happy to share what you were working on. For those that don't know, Ame is a very, very good YouTuber. I also worked with them to draw up a chibi for them for their acrylic standee that they're gonna have soon. And yeah, I also never like draw them, and I really should do that some more. I'm trying to better about that too. Like I'm actually trying to draw more in my sketchbook this year than I am. I'm trying to do more project stuff first in my sketchbook, and then after that I move it to my computer afterward, because I just really like drawing in my sketchbook lately. I kind of miss it. And I'm trying to do that more. But yeah, Ami, if you want to share what you were working on, let me know and I can get you a link, and that way we can get you that permit. That way Nightbot will not chomp and eat up your art before I can see it. Because it has a habit of doing that. And for those that came on with Ame's raid, if you want to stick on around, you're more than happy to. But if you need to get going, or if the stream is not your vibe, I completely understand. But you're more than welcome to stick around if it is, and if you just want to co-work alongside with us. We're chatting a little bit. We've been bouncing from topics. First off, I was talking about Ko-fi stuff, but then I was talking about music and what music I should probably add, or if I did add it, then it would be very interesting to see people's reactions to said music. And I think that that's a really, really fun thing to think about, because, I don't know, I listen to mostly anime music here on this channel, but sometimes I'll listen to a little bit of mainstream music here and there, just a little bit. So, very interesting. This franchise officially has a US movie releasing in the theaters. Ooh. What's the name of it? Just curious. I know that, like, CJ wants to go and see this movie called Iron Lung. I know it's made by Markiplier. She's a bit on the fence about wanting to go and see it because, it's a very scary movie from what she says. But I'm like, maybe we could just go watch it to watch it. Nothing bad about that. It's Hip Mic. Ooh, okay. Taxes are ready this time. I work on a bigger canvas. Okay, let me get you that permit really quick. Alright, you won't get timed out. Go for it, Ami. Ooh. Oh wait, are these the characters like from that series Hip Mic? Yo, this looks good so far, honestly. I'm assuming that these are like different eye colors for them and stuff. This looks so good though, seriously. Hmm. Like again, I don't know anything too much about Hipmic. I know that you've mentioned it before to me. But honestly though, I like how you're basically making the shapes pretty simple. I do like that, and I think that you said that before you were gonna do like a shaker charm, I think it was, of these, I think. These look really good though. These look very, very good. Hmm. I just like this one right here. Very cute. Hmm. Guys, if you guys like what you see here on the screen, feel free to go ahead and check out Ame. Honestly, Ame is a very, very good artist and a very good streamer. They're a very, very good bean, honestly. I lurk sometimes in their streams, and they're very, very nice. They're very, very nice bean. So please go check them out. Please, please do. Give me a suckle. Alright, guys. Hmm. My gosh, I should do that. Yeah, I should. I'll take note of that, Riley. I'll take note of that. But you guys, thank you, Ame. Thank you for sharing, honestly. Thank yous. I'm excited to see how they turn out, honestly. I'm excited to see how the shaker charms turn out. I really want to make a shaker charm at some point. I just gotta get to it at some point. But I've done so much convention merch work lately that I'm like, I just want to just draw easier things right now. So drawing like the Q work is actually kind of relaxing right now. But yeah, for all my and those that came on in with the stream, came on with the raid, if you do need to do any after stream care, please do so. I'd actually encourage it, please. If you want to come on back later, you're more than happy to. I just ask that you do your self-care first, okay? And again, if the stream is not your vibe, that is a-okay. I have no issue with that. I understand that sometimes the stream can be a bit, most of the time I'm usually quiet on stream, but today has been a very chatty day today. A strange one. A very rare day for chatty. Okay. I'm still excited for when that charm gets, not charm, like the standee gets made, honestly. I'm excited to see how it turns out. Actually, hang on, I'm gonna screenshot that thing you said there, Riley, so that way I can add it into my thing. You gotta go lose here so bad. Yeah, go and get some rest, okay? Go and get some rest. Again, thank you for the raid, okay? Thank yous. Okay, I just dropped it there so I can add it later. Oh, guys, you guys want to know one thing that I actually do have on the OC challenge board? You guys want to know one that I think you guys would find very funny? Okay, what's going on with my model today? What is going on? Model, are you okay? Is everything okay? VTuber Plus? Okay. Okay, I don't think I can use right now the model stuff. It's being so weird today. I don't know what's going on with my PC right now with this stuff going on. PC, are you alright? Do you want to talk? Okay, hang on. Unfortunately, guys, I think I'm gonna try one more time with VTuber Plus. If it doesn't want to turn on, then okay. We'll see what happens. No. Oh yeah, I should probably do that. General. Hmm. Yep, because model is being extremely weird today. Specifically, it's VTuber Plus that's being weird. I don't know what's going on with it. Throwing hands today, strangely. I'm gonna have to really probably poke at Bane at some point to help me out with this stuff, because I don't know what's going on. That, or I'll probably just have to clean my PC out. I'm pretty sure that that might be the case. My PC needs a good cleaning. And since the rain is done, I can probably do it now. Okay. But you guys, I'm excited for the stuff that's gonna go on in the comic as well, too. I'm excited for it. I am very, very excited. I feel like that the new draft of it, the new thing of it, is just much better. And also just, I feel like it conveys a lot of different things better in general with its new look. The one thing I do have to do, though, is I do have to finalize soon the drawings for Casper and Olivia. Zachary's mom and dad. Because I have, like, the twins already finalized and stuff. I just need to finalize, Zachary's mom and Zachary's dad. And I think that you guys will definitely find them interesting. Actually, if you guys want, I'm down to tell you guys a little about them, actually. As to why Casper is so aggressive and Olivia is very pacifist, if you'd like. But I don't really talk too much about them. If you guys would like to hear. Because they don't show up until, like... Actually, they show up around, like, chapter 4 or 5-ish. That's when they're gonna show up, so they're gonna show up pretty early. A lot earlier than Maria, that's for sure. Maria, I think that she shows up in, I think, chapter... I want to say, like, chapter 5-ish. Okay. Well, just so you guys know, here's the thing for Casper. Casper, again, like, for the city itself, there are areas where it's considered not safe to go. Eric definitely makes that a point, especially when trying to convince and push Zachary to go to the arcade. And Zachary's like, we shouldn't really do that. One, because he wants Eric to study, but two, also, nighttime is not the safe time for humans, especially, and also for him as an undead. You know, granted, he keeps his cover pretty low. However, remember how I said the general public doesn't really know too much about undeads? It's not like a pretty common thing, like you can just point them out right then and there. There is a part of the city that does know, but again, they're kept under the wraps, basically. So, the general above public, the public, like, that's normal, like, you know, modern, going around, walking around, going to the grocery store, that kind of stuff, they don't know most of the time. They don't know of it, pretty much. They just know that, oh, someone died in the city again. They didn't listen to the rules and they went out at night. That's kind of pretty much how they boil up to. Whereas, there are some Desinins in the city, that do know. Like, they know enough, but they don't know the full aspect of it. They just treat those people, like, as if they're very powerful. And Casper was one of those people in general. Casper actually, the reason why he has a grudge against any cross-organization member. Imagine this. He's trying his best. Again, his family also was pacifist. To some level of extent. That means that they would hunt. But they would hunt under a request from people in those areas that were in that part of the city. Okay? So, like, I want to say, like, think of gang mentality, basically. Okay? You know, you don't go on my turf, you stay on your turf, don't go on my turf. Well, you went on my turf. That kind of mentality, okay? And since because Casper and a few other people like him in that part of the city, other undeads like him in that part of the city could to a degree show their level of strength, they would just up and basically make them disappear, okay, upon the request. So, in a way, it kind of worked for that, because, oh, make this person disappear. Okay, I will do that for you. And by disappear, you guys already know what undeads do when they get a human. Okay? Well, the thing is that because since there's a lot of activity there, it doesn't go unnoticed by the higher-ups of the city. The people that actually do know what's going on in the shadows. The people that actually send the Crossorg to deal with the undeads. Doesn't go unnoticed by them. Imagine you're Casper, you're going out, you're getting some things for your family, for your household and stuff. And when he comes back, his entire family is just basically done. Gone. They're basically dead. And he was like still, I think, in his teens when I wrote down where like he's in his teens when he sees this event happen. So obviously, that's gonna mess him up. That's not gonna make him be pacifist anymore. Like, he would only attack people that would basically really kinda deserved it. Casper got time to your story? Basically, yes. Granted, again, I wrote this before Demon Slayer, okay? I'm putting it out there now. But
This before you even knew.
yeah, I wrote it before even Demon Slayer existed, and I wrote it
Before you knew.
yeah, before I even knew about it. So, basically, Casper, he has a very big, not so liking to humans. He does not like them at all, because he has the mindset that anyone in general could be an enemy and turn on you. Okay? Like, again, gang mentality to a degree. Anyone could turn on you at any minute. Anyone could turn you in at any minute, which is also why he is very adamant and protective, a little bit too overprotective, with Zachary, because he's like, Zachary, you really shouldn't be going out there with those humans. You know, this Eric person, if he finds out what you are, he's gonna turn on you any minute, which obviously we'll get into a different part of that later. He is very, very, very severe with that stuff. Okay? And also, by the way, he's not afraid to kill a cross-organization member on sight if they come near his family. The only one that's keeping him in check is Olivia. Hi, Squishy. I'm talking about my OC, specifically the parents for Zachary. And this also explains, too, as why Zachary's mindset is the way he is, pretty much. Okay? So, with that in mind, Casper, again, he is very much... I'm ready to basically attack at any given moment. Okay, I'm ready to attack at any moment. Okay, I will do anything I can to protect my family, because obviously I do not want to have what happened in the past to happen to this one. Okay. Now, how does Olivia fit into this? Okay. Well, as I said, the other part of the city, the outer edge area part of the city, as I'm basically loosely naming it right now, that part of the city also has, well, if you guys have watched Beastars, this is also where I got that inspo from. They do have a part of the city where undeads are actually in control and humans are not. But again, it is hidden. Casper, not so friendly ghoul. That's alright. Well, actually, Casper is spelled with a K, actually. I spelled his name with a K. Hang on. Yeah, here's how Casper and Olivia's names are spelled. Yeah, Casper and then Olivia. Okay. Alright. But yeah, Casper's not afraid to attack at any moment. The only reason why he doesn't is because of Olivia. And again, as I said before, in that part of the world where like Casper was, again, there was a certain part, an area where undeads were more in control. Okay, humans were beneath. All right. And Olivia was part of that. She was actually part of a group. Her family was basically was a group that actually had full control over such situations. And and here's the weird thing, instead of her being, about Beastars, there's a bunch of anthers and apparently weird. Yeah. But basically the one thing that I took from Beastars, that because I was like really trying to figure out how to narrow or nail this down, honestly, is that Beastars has this it's basically terminal, like, what's it called again? I love that I'm bad with names. It helps so much when I have to describe things. Okay. It was called the black market. Yeah, okay. So in Beastars, listen to me here. Beastars have a thing which is called the black market. As you guys know, as like Music Geekery just said, there's anthros, of course. Well, there's also there's basically carnivores, and then there is basically second, where is the stupid thing? There's carnivores and herbivores, okay? The thing is that in this area of the city for Sparrow City, let me have a little bite. Yeah, in this area of the city, this is where Olivia comes from, okay? Now, unlike her family has no problem with just keeping humans as food source. They have no problem. They have no problem with it. Do they want to eat something? Do they want to have something of human? They will get it. Okay? So they have that kind of power. Alright? Olivia, on the other hand, whenever she was given, well, her food to eat, she asked a lot, did they suffer? Why do you worry about this? Like, why are you so concerned for these things? Why? They're a part of the reason why we have to live in hiding. But still, she was worried about it. She was still worried. And, it eventually got to a point where she did not want to be around that place anymore. She did not want to be there anymore. Because, again, whenever she would bring up the questions or question, like, isn't there a way that we could possibly do this without hurting them or something? Like, there's gotta be another way and stuff like that. It just, no, her family was like one way or the highway. Okay? Well, her family, again, is powerful. And when she left said protection, she was so used to it that she kind of didn't think when she was leaving. And when she left, she did get attacked. By who, I cannot say, because that is going to be something important for later. But she did get attacked, and that is why she has lost her eye. Okay? Her eye was basically destroyed when she was attacked. And even though when she was attacked, she did not use her abilities as an undead to fight back. She could have. She had the ability to do so, but she chose not to. She chose not to. The opposite of what Casper would do. If Casper saw that kind of thing happening, you bet that he was going to go full on out. He was definitely going to attack. Eventually, one thing led to another, with some events going on in between, and Casper and Olivia basically found one another, and basically, Casper and Olivia then eventually formed the family that they have right now, and then they started basically posing as, the morticians and the coroners for burying people after death. And while Casper wasn't too keen about it, Olivia is the only one reason why he will not attack, per se. He will not be as aggressive as he was in the past, but if he wasn't with Olivia, you can bet that he would basically make sure that Zachary and Eric were not friends. He would definitely make sure that Zachary would not be going to school, basically, in the above area. With all the stuff that he's been through, it's very, very clear as to why he would not. But yeah, that's basically like why when people say to Zachary, like when like that's basically why like the family is very split on the way that they handle things. Zachary got more of the pacifist side of his mother, and he will be aggressive if he needs to, but he chooses not to. Isabella, on the other hand, she got more. She basically was more. She had more influence from her father, basically, from Casper. And then there is. I'm trying to remember names. Sophie, who also basically inherited more of the pacifist side from Olivia as well, too. So you have a family that has a very wide, like, at least, like, I want to say, like, at least leaning more towards pacifist. But basically, given what they're going through in the history and stuff like that, it basically is why the parents are, like, the way that they act. It's basically... English, please come to my brain cell so I can talk about this. It's basically, that's basically, like, the entire reason why those, the family members, like, Zachary is more chill with his mom compared to him with his dad. Like, he does not get along at all with his dad, period. He really does not get along. And it will be very present in the chapter, actually. So yeah, a little bit of parental lore. I hope that makes sense to you guys. I hope so. And most of those details will be showing up in Arc 2. Arc 1 doesn't really bring those up to light. So, Arc 2 is kind of like going into the lore stuff with all the characters a bit. Their backstories, if you will. Here's my tragic backstory. Oh, by the way, Zachary does not know about anything of his family from Casper's side, and he does not know... And Olivia has not told Casper about where she's from. At all. So Casper does not know that Olivia's from a family, what you would call like a higher up family in the outer edge of the city, whereas Olivia does know that Casper is from I'm trying to word English and it's so hard right now. Olivia does know a bit about Casper because Casper confided. But Olivia hasn't really given the full intel of where she is from to Casper. So let that seep in for a bit. That totally will not come back to bite. Okay. I had a lot of fun writing up their lore, though. I had a lot of fun writing about it because everyone was like saying, why is Casper so angry? Is he angry for some reason or angry in general or whatever? And I mean, he has all the right to it, honestly. He has full right to be upset considering what he went through. Zachary, I also have daddy issues. Does Casper mean well? A bit. But the way that he shows it, unfortunately, Zachary and him butt heads on it so much. But yeah, there is a section of the city where undeads are more in control than humans. There is. But again, that will be more revealed in Arc 2. Because when I was writing it, as much as I wanted to try and put it in Arc 1, it just felt a bit too much So it's gonna be hinted a lot that somewhere in the city there is more, like, basically there is a place where, like, undeads are in control compared to humans. And they're very, very well at hiding it, pretty much, within plain sight. Hmm. I don't know, what do you guys think of, like, Casper before I mentioned all this stuff, like Casper and Olivia specifically? Again, I've only mentioned before that Casper and Olivia, especially, like, Olivia being, like, pretty much pacifist, like, she will not fight back. Even if, like, danger, especially if it's, like, with humans, especially. I need to get caught up. Well, like, I am gonna be releasing this in Arc 2 of the series. I say Arc 2 because that's kind of how I want to phrase it. Arc 1 is basically getting to know what's going on within the city and getting other layouts set up for Arc 2. Where, Arc 2 is basically, okay, this is when we're gonna really have the table get flipped. Just a little bit. And then Arc 3 is when the table actually gets flipped. That's kind of like how I like to word it a bit. Like, the table is about ready to flip. You've set the table up, you've set it up a little bit in Arc 1, and then Arc 2 is where we start to pull it up, and then Arc 3 is, well, flip the table. Hmm. Ooh. Hmm. Sounds like my D&D campaign, to be honest. Hmm. Oh, by the way, guys, this is just a little question to ask you all. Remember how I said that Casper keeps kind of, with his actions in a sense, um, uh, gives to Zachary, like, saying, once, Eric finds out, or if Eric ever finds out about you and about what we are, he's going to basically, he's not going to be your friend anymore. How likely do you think that is? I would like to know from the chat. Because Eric is actively looking into the disappearances that are going on in the city. His mother is a detective. And also, he's a lot smarter than he looks. I say the odds are 2-1. So the chances are pretty high that Eric would say goodbye, Zachary. From what I'm getting that, Geekery. Because, I mean, I already know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen in Arc 1 and Arc 2 and Arc 3. That's my vote. I'm sticking by it. So you think that Eric will ditch Zachary the minute that he finds out about his secret? Or better yet, I should say the city's secret? think that the one thing I will drop here is this, that Eric does eventually find out, but as for what is going to happen with when he finds out, that's for me to know, for you guys to find out. And I am excited, but I am also incredibly nervous for how I'm going to do it. I'm excited for it because I feel like it was one of the best areas that I wrote for this comic, for this series, for this story. But I'm also interested to see how you guys are going to take it. We're gonna be uploading it. It's gonna be up on Tapas and Webtoon. That's where I'm gonna be uploading the story. Right now, the old pages are still up. I have yet to make a chapter update episode that says, hey, these are the old pages now. These pages are not, they're canon, but they're not canon in my style that I like them, the pacing wise. Pacing kind of bad, so I'm updating it as I go. But the comic is up on Webtoon and Tapas. It's just the pages that are up right now, they're old and they're not the ones that I want to have up there anymore. Because here are the new pages right here. Yeah, they're canon in a sense, but the pacing is off, and I feel like it does not help it actually. Like, I can just show you guys this. Like, there's no text on this. You guys have seen chapter 1 already, so hang on. There is the thing. I'll show you guys the old pages, and then I'll show you guys these ones really quick, up close and personal. Okay, so we got pretty decent in chapter 1 for this, but the thing is that this was actually a lot shorter than it was before, and I did not like that. Like, all of this is just 7-ish pages. Meanwhile, this entire chunk, these 7 pages now? Give me a second. Where is it? Where is it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I feel like that makes the pacing a lot better for the front of the story, for the jumping point of it. To, like, let you know, hey, there's some stuff in this world that ain't right. And these people gotta deal with it. And this entire interaction, actually, this right here, this and this and this and this, all of this was actually just 1 page, and I did not like it. I got really frustrated. Because, I think I said it before, but Eric just kind of spawned in. And I really did not like it. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't like it. It doesn't feel natural to me. Is the art good? Yeah, but it just doesn't feel the right pacing for me, so I said fluff it. I want to fix it. And I get it, yes, that comic pages show the growth of it, but that just felt like as if it wasn't my... It didn't feel like I was putting in my full amount in there, which... It felt like I also just released the comic a bit too early, more than, like, faster than it should have done. So I needed to have more time to cook in the oven. And that's why I'm glad that I'm having the chance right now to basically redo the pages a bit for that. Yeah. Like, if it was a different case, like, okay, if say, like, the chapters, or if the chapter 1 was this length, for example, if it was this length before, I would have no problem with it. But the conversations and other things that were going on in it did not feel like you were being paced very well in the story for it. Also, I'll take a full restore. I know that VTuber Plus is being rude today. I don't know what's going on with VTuber Plus. It's being so weird today. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with VTuber Plus. And I'm gonna just test something really quick and see if I have to restart it. Okay, yeah, I gotta restart it. Hold up! There we go. Okay, let me just check something. But yeah, I'm excited for you guys to know more about Zachary's parents, because whenever I tell people a bit about Casper, especially Casper, everyone's like saying he's so angry all the time, or like he's like so he's a bad dad. I don't know. And I'm like, no, he has his reasons. He has his reasons for what he does. Casper does genuinely worry about Zachary, but he also is a little bit upset that Zachary can't really see the, like, to some extent, Zachary can see the issue with going, into, like, interacting with humans and the like, as he does. But to Zachary, he don't want to live a caged life. He want to live his life. And Olivia, who has been in that kind of lifestyle, does understand that and says Zachary should just do what he would like. We have to let our kids be doing stuff, you know, if Zachary wants to be around humans, he should understand. Yeah, he wants to be where the people are. Oh my god, now I'm just thinking of like, oh god. Yeah, he just wants to be living his life, because Zachary wishes he was human. Unfortunately, that will never happen. Because if he was human, he wouldn't have to be doing what he's doing. And PC, are you okay? Okay, I might have to just switch to something else. Hang on. I don't think that this is gonna work anymore. VTuber Plus has spoken. It does not want to work. Sorry, guys. Give me a sucker. And what does that one do? I don't know what's going on, but my models keep freezing all the time, and it's so weird. Okay, even that one is weird. What the heck? Okay, give me a second, guys. I might have to just be Fuki Tech, maybe. I don't know what's going on lately. My models have been acting so weird. Hang on. If you guys want, I can still have the 3D model on, but you just won't be able to perish it, unfortunately. I have no idea what's going on. PC, you good? Okay, hold up. Hang on. Where is the thing? Hmm. Feel like you're getting back into the swing of line art? Hey, let's go. Okay, hang on. Hmm. Okay, give me a second. Trying to fix the thing. I'm trying to remember how I swapped the redeems again. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, let me just change this really quick. And let me just go to Sammy again. That's not Sammy. Uh, Okay, I think I got it to work. Or not. Now I'm just a void. Okay, so the live 2D throwables are on now because I cannot get um VTuber Plus again to work. It's being weird again. And I'm gonna adjust something really quick on this. Hmm. I'm wondering if it's stream avatars is causing me to lag a lot. Hmm. Okay, hang on. Um, okay. Sorry about the little technical difficulty, guys. Sorry about that. Hopefully I'll figure out what's going on with my PC at some point. Hmm. Let me just drop this in really quick with them. Hmm. Okay. What's wrong with my PC? Sorry, I'm so quiet, guys. I'm just really trying to figure out what the fluff is going on with my PC. No, it's okay, Hedge. It's okay. Well, I don't think it's Sammy. It's like, I'm typing it out right now in the Technomancer layer, but, and I also asked Faye too, because I think that Faye uses VTuber Plus. Basically what happens is this. So I'll have VTuber Plus on, and I'll have BC Face on as well, obviously to track both. And, what happened is that VTuber Plus will just up and freeze. Tracking will be lost on VTuber Plus, but I'll still be able to move and groove on BC Face, which is what I'm tracking right now. That's the 3D one. However, on Live 2D, the Live 2D model for the past few times, I think it happened last stream, I think, it would just suddenly, the program would, like, my entire monitor and all of my 3 monitors would just kind of stop. And then, all of a sudden, tracking would be lost on my Live 2D model. And I would be like, what the fluff? Mm-hmm. Also, Hedge, are you streaming today, just curious? Yes or no? I would love, it would be great to hang out with you. I wanted to join you guys yesterday, but my brain was very overstimmy. Like, brain said overstim, and I was trying to finish up Rook's birthday get this well too. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I put some details for the Technomancers in the... Hmm. I'm wondering if it's the version of VTuber Plus, because it didn't start doing this until after I got some update, but I don't know what version I had beforehand. Hmm. I was planning to, but I fell asleep now, not so sure. Did Catboy get you? I'm willing to bet it was Catboy that made you go into sleeping mode. Hey Scribbles, welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. How are you guys doing? How was your stream, Scribbles? I saw a little bit. I was peeking in a bit, just a teeny bit. Scribble Raid. How you doing, guys? Welcome on in. Welcome. Ah! If this is your first time here, my name is Shichiwaki Hisa, your local elf in the woods, cursed beyond 1 HP. I draw art, play games, I do all sorts of different things. And currently I'm finishing up some chibis before I decide to see, do I start working on more comic pages or do I decide to work on owls? Might want to work on comic pages though, because I do want to get the comic pages done. That and Kofi stuff. I got a lot of things to do. But still, welcome on in though, guys. Welcome on in. Again, I hope that your stream was good. How was it though? I know you were drawing, I think I saw a little bit. I've just been having some technical issues and I don't know what's going on with my PC. It's like, it should be fine, but yet it's being so freaking weird. It's being so weird for some reason. Yep, some new emotes. Ayo, let's go. If you want to share, just let me know and I can get you a permit. I would like to see what you were working on. Maybe my computer is telling me, yeah, you should update your model to make it less tanky, I guess. Maybe. But yeah, we're just working on some chibis right now for those that donated to Kitty Eric's donathon to get them out of to get them to a new house. And then we finished up some work for Kofi stuff for Kofi display thingies. So yeah. Also, Faye, thank you for letting me know that info, by the way, because, like, I don't know what's going on with VTuber Plus. It's being freaky as heck to me. Okay, I will try those. I will try those for sure. Yeah, because, like, it's something that's different with my stuff. I guess it sounds like something with your PC specs. That's weird, though, because we did upgrade it, but I'm wondering. Because, I don't know. Maybe it might be bottleneck in RAM or processing? Maybe. Like, let me take a look. Because memory and GPU are fine right now. CPU's okay. And then GPU's also fine. I'm not sure. That, or I'm wondering if my PC needs a good cleaning, I wonder. Something might be overloading it. Maybe. I do know that, like, when I was trying to have my live 2D model, because I mentioned it to the... Well, yeah, I know they don't say the same, yeah. I'm just, like, saying I'm also just kind of wondering something else, too, because, with my live 2D model, which is kind of the reason why I went back to 3D, too, was that I would have a situation where live 2D model would work, and then all of a sudden, PC froze, and then all of a sudden, after unfreeze, live 2D model recording on it, or like capturing and stuff like that, like tracking for it would stop. So I'm a bit wondering what's going on. Honestly, Hedgie, I would be down for that. I would be so down for that, honestly. Like, I'm actually redoing some of the stuff on my model. I'm actually gonna be making it that, the 3 outfits that are on my live 2D. I'm gonna actually try and make the outfits for my live 2D model onto my 3D. I'm just gonna try and make it a bit nicer and cleaner. So, I'm working on those in the background. My amateur guess it sounds like some kind of memory or bottlenecking. Maybe. I'm also just kind of wondering if maybe it's because my PC needs some cleaning. Do you have 32 or 64? Let me see here. I believe I have 64. RAM is memory, so 64. 64 RAM, 64 gigabyte. And then my GPU, it could be cleaning sometime. Maybe after some cleaning it might work. Cause it's never been this bad before. What's the graphics card on the driver? Give me a momento. Also, the thing is, I'm also bad when it comes to updating stuff by accident. Let me find it. Where's the graphics drives? Okay. I'll check that in a minute. Faye, by the way. Okay, so let me get you your permit, Scribbles. Sorry, we're trying to also figure out, like, what's going on with my PC because I've been having crashes nonstop with my tracking and everything. Yeah, we can look into it after stream. Yeah. If I need speedrun Vignon, okay. Oh my gosh, these emotes are so freaking cute! Oh my god, I love these. I can't share them on through CSP, so I'll do it. I'll leave a note in the DMs for you. Thank yous. Yeah, I'm actually gonna try and poke at Bane and a few other people. I'll see, like, I also don't think that tomorrow is a rainy day. I don't think so. Because the rain already passed, so I could probably take my PC outside and clean it. That way I can get all the dirt out of it. You're good. Pooters are hard. Yeah, it's just the thing is my computer, it's been literally doing a thing where entire PC freezes. And for my 3D model, because since my 3D model is tracked by another program, and the other one that has the throwing stuff is another program, the throwing program will freeze, so that's why my model freezes, but the tracking program on my tracker, if that makes sense, is fine. Likewise, with the Live 2D one, tracking just stops dead in the water right there, immediately. Alright, let me show you guys what Scribbles was working on, because I really like these emotes. Again, Scribbles, I love your style. Here we go. Look at this! I love that. And I love how you made, like, the eyebrows bounce like that, honestly, really well. I love that. That is so freaking cute. Also, your Sona definitely deserves so many head pets. And then this one is pop, 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 pop. I love that. Again, your Sona's just so freaking cute. It's just so cute. I love your Sona. It looks so cute. Very many head pets. And more head pets. Many head pets. Thank you for sharing, Scribbles. Thank yous. If you do need to do any after stream care, please go ahead and do so. And for those that came on with Scribbles for Aid, please also go and do some after stream care. From those in my community, I'd actually recommend checking out Scribbles. They are a very good bean, and they're also working on some thumbnails, I remember, for some game series that they're going to play at some point for their stream. So definitely do check them out. Please do. Thanks. Okay. I'm not gonna look at the messages just... Actually, I'll look at them right there. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just mark this as unread so that way it shows up. Yes. There we go. Okay. Alright. Thank you for sending the reminder, by the way, Faye. Thank you. Yeah, because, like, it's been happening a lot more recently lately, and I'm not sure why. It didn't happen before I left for the con, so... Computer, are you mad that I left for the convention? The one thing I'm hoping, though, especially it's not the motherboard, because that thing has been in my PC since I got it. And I do not know what motherboard it is. Okay. Alright. I think I'll do all the book. No, I'll do it right now. I think that Silver gave me the reference for their book. I think that they did. Or I don't think I grabbed it from our DMs. Silver, where is the book? There it is. I think that in the next hour I'll end stream just so that way I don't, one, push my PC too hard, and two, so I can get into looking on that stuff. So we'll only stream for about 1 more hour and that's it. So that means I have to make the choice now. Do I do comic work or do I... Comic work or Ko-fi work? Hmm. Mm-hmm. And also, guys, thank you guys all for the help too as well. Like, thank you, Faye, by the way, for like letting me know some ideas that might be wrong with it. But also thank you, Hedgie, also for saying we could probably do Vignon after stream. I do appreciate the help. Mm. Looking for your other PC problems. I'm gonna probably, like, after everything all tonight, I'm gonna definitely make it tomorrow be my mandatory PC cleaning. So I'm gonna have to mention to my dad saying, hey, if you want to do any projects, we gotta wait because I need to make sure my PC's okay. Because right now we're trying to destroy, I live in an area where there's a lot of tumbleweeds, and they are very, 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 popular in my backyard. Especially on my backyard hill slash wall. So we've been tearing out those tumbleweeds a lot and also just trying to get them under control. But I want to get this under control first. Hmm. Okay. Alright, I think I've made my decision. I think that... Alright, as much as I want to work on comic stuff, I do want to get this fixed, though, so... guys... We're gonna work on a little bit of owls. Or, like, one or two of them. And then that's where I'm gonna call it for the night. So that way... I don't get sucked into working on the comic. Because I know if I do, I'm gonna get sucked into it, and then that 1 hour will become, like, 4 to 5 hours. I know me. So, I'm gonna have it be that we're gonna do some owls, drawing-wise of owls a bit. And then we're gonna go ahead and call it there. Okay? Sound like a good plan for all of us? I think I just want to get my computer checked. I'll do video editing tomorrow and stuff and everything. We're gonna call it after I finish up this one, but I might see if I can sneak in an owl or two to work on, because if I work on comics, I'm gonna get sucked into it, and if I get sucked into it, that 1 hour left of things, well, 30 minutes now, it's gonna become 4 to 5 hours. I know myself way too well for that. If I get sucked into it, I'm gonna just say, we'll be here for about an hour. 6 hours later. So I'm gonna call it at the 5-hour mark. So basically today was cute work, which is fine. My goodness, that's a long name. Oh. Oh, Scribbles? Or like the stream time, because I usually sometimes go for about 8 hours-ish on Wednesdays. Hmm. No. Oh, okay. So we're gonna call it... Oh! Okay, I get it now. I get the joke. Hmm. I mean, there is a town that has, like, the longest name. I know that Onyx can say it, but I cannot. I can only say the first part of it, like, Yang, and that's it. That's all I can say it. That's it. And I do not know how to say it. Yeah, I cannot say that. Actually, I'm wondering, can Willow say it?
Of course I can say Lanfair Pugwinjil Gagagok.
A good attempt, Willow, a good attempt.
Schlanvire Pushqueen Ulgogarik Orndrobul Schlantasilia Gogagok.
You're trying your best, Willow. It's okay. Actually, I'll just stop after this one. Yeah, this I don't know. I worry about my PC because my PC is my main way to do work and my art. It's still pretty much my biggest connection to like, well, my job. And the last thing I want is to have some issues with it. Yeah, at the 5 hour mark, we're gonna call it. Yes, it is. Basically, PC, I dropped it in the Technomancer layer, CJ, but basically what happened is that VTuber Plus kept crashing, and when it did, before it did, PC froze, like, everything froze for a split second. VTuber Plus would then die from tracking, and then, but I would still have my VC face working. Also, my Live 2D program has been constantly crashing for VTube Studio. So, yeah, we're gonna take a little inspection on the PC tonight, and I might be learning Vignan from Hedgie, so I'm gonna be doing a lot tonight after stream. But yeah, it's supposed to be off right now. I'm just a bit concerned about my computer. Fix this, and then I'm gonna... Oh, Delilah, you don't have opposable thumbs? Hang on, I gotta get, Delilah. Fourth little one. Fine. Also, Pupper is out in the living room for you, sis. You can fix whatever's going on. Yeah, like, because here's the thing. At first, it was just Live 2D or the VTube Studio thing. At first, that's when I started noticing the freezings. And then I'm like, okay, VTube Studio is being weird. I'll go back to 3D for a bit. And then the issue of VTuber Plus crashes, which is a throw program thing. And then, but my VC face is still intact, which I'm like, okay, something's up. What's going on, PC? What's going on? And I have checked some things here and there. Like, I've been keeping a tab on it, but just, I don't know. I'm just hoping it's not. It probably is not. And I'm trying to keep myself calm for this. It's probably not the motherboard, but my motherboard has been with my PC since I got my PC. It was a pre-built PC that a friend gave me. And yes, you guys have helped me to upgrade it and to... You guys literally helped save me when I had that CPU dying on me in the middle of stream that one time. So that was an upgrade. Cryo helped me upgrade. Cryo and Bane helped me upgrade, like my, I think it was my RAM, yeah. Then the memory. So I'm just not sure what's going on. The only thing I can think of is my motherboard, but I really don't want to go overboard because I know a motherboard is incredibly sensitive. It's basically like, I think if I can put it in the sense of my brain, it's like basically the skin of the PC. I know the casing is pretty much the skin, but the motherboard is also is the skin of the PC. So I do not want to go through anything too drastic until I know exactly what's going on with it. Maybe I might have to just become PNG tuber for a while. I will lose another dimension. Because, I mean, like, there was one other time when my PC did ultimately freeze, but that was my laptop a long time ago. That was because OBS had an update in it where it did not work well after you raided. And I remember when I raided to Faye one time, because this is exactly how I remember it. I raided to Faye, and my literal laptop or PC in general was just crashed to the point where I couldn't even type. So I had no choice. I had to turn off my PC and message my mod through Discord saying, my PC I had to turn off forcibly. I point at OBS. They are the main culprit. Because Onyx had that issue, and I thought that mine wouldn't have that issue, so yeah. PC issues are strange, guys. They strange. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Alright. I know I said I'm gonna end at the 5-hour mark, but we're getting pretty close to the 5-hour mark, so I think that this is a good time to end, I think. I feel like it's a pretty good time, or a pretty good amount to end off at. Just so I can get my PC looked at, because the sooner I get that done, the sooner my anxiety can be gone for a bit. So, yeah, we're gonna call it here, guys. We're gonna call it here. So I got 2 chibis line arted, and I got a few Ko-fi images done for Ko-fi, the shop update. And then I got, I did a little bit of, like, a tiny bit, like a few lines on my, Ko-fi illustration for the mail club, so I think that that's a good amount to call it off at. I think so. I think so. Yes, yes. Alright, let me see who's online for the night. Who is online? Who can I go raid to? I did want to raid someone new, but I would like to just raid a friend. Someone that I know. Probably haven't gone to for a while. Just that we... Actually, wait, I know where we can go to. I think I know. Hold up. Yeah, I see 2 people. Let me see what they're doing. Let me see, let me see. Hmm. Let me see here. I see 2 people that I want to go and say hello to. And I think I know. You know what? I haven't had a chance to raid them in a while. It's been a while. And they're drawing some interesting creatures, so I think we should go and say hi to Pumpkin. It's been a while since I've had a chance to raid them. It's been a while. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and call it here, guys. Again, I want to say thank you to all those that tuned on in tonight. Thank you guys to all of those that rated on in, and I think that we had a few people that followed on in today as well too. I appreciate you guys very much. So, the next stream, it should be on Saturday at 3 p.m. PST. I'm a little bit on the fence right now because one, Saturdays are usually my Hollow Knight Silksong streams, but depending on how things go about, I have to just still see what's going on with my PC stuff. I might change it to something else. In the Discord, we do have an Among Us night happening. And if I'm lucky and hopefully PC problems are not going to be too bad, then maybe I'll update my shop by Thursday, I hope, by tomorrow. If not, I'll push the update to Friday. So let's hope. Let's just hope and pray that the PC is going to be calm and chill while we look at it. Okay? Got you again. Thank yous. Thank you, Abyss. Thank you to everyone that came on in tonight. Literally, thank yous. Again, if you guys would like to, I would actually like to use our new raid message. Quote, quote, new raid message. Because this is true. If you guys want to go ahead and use the message attached, go ahead and do so. I kind of want to use it as our new raid message for right now. Because I think it'd be funny. I think it'd be funny, honestly. Okay. So, let's go ahead and go into Head of Pumpkin Unicorn. They're currently working on a project of theirs, actually. Again, do make sure to read their rules, as their rules may differ from mine. After all, they are doing for their stream is labeled as mature, so please make sure you respect that as well. If you would like to, you're more than happy to follow me on les social media. I have the comic up, but the old pages are still there, so do not look at them. They are basically still they're old pages, so it's fine. Blue Sky is my active social media of choice. I am also active on other places too, but Blue Sky is pretty much where I'm the most chatty. I do put other stuff on other things place, so you can look at all that in the link tree. I have a VGen, but it's currently closed right now. I also have a Ko-fi. Again, that's my shop. I'm gonna update it soon, hopefully on Thursday, which is tomorrow. If not, I'll do it Friday. Let's hope. And then Throne is where you can also help support me on getting some cool gifts. It is up to you if you want to. And last but not least, as I said before, I have a Discord where we're going to be planning on doing some Among Us on Friday. Alright. So, until then, guys, stay cool, stay awesome. Hope that you guys all have a lovely night, and see you guys around on Saturday if PC is okay. Okay? Alright. Laters! Bye-bye! More scrams. Oh my gosh. Dang, the owls really must have made me crazy then. You guys are gonna make them think that you guys made me super, super crazy. Then again, you guys do make me crazy in general, but... Anyways, bye!